I killed the other playlist. This was gonna be my first song of the day. That's how I'm feeling. How are you feeling, chat? Nice sevens. Get the coffee ready. Get the dry powder on the cannons. That's gonna be a big day. Bitcoin's holding 345. Alright. Let's have an epic day. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you live, 6:14 a.m. West Coast, USA. Things are looking up. I got the pre-market jitters after yesterday. Let's dive right in. We're already breaking stuff. The matrix is already shattering. Let's fucking go. Know what that means. So Bitcoin's holding the line. 345. 345's the number. It's at 37. We're gonna stay positive as a team. Have a great day. We got LC, David Smith, The Pet, Elsland Paper Hands, Elgin Kirk, Just Revenant, Robert, Swift Mischief, Amir, Hamza. Why Bitcoin is green. People are selling stocks, buying crypto. That's why. Pattern underwater. Headstock, Nina, Kumana, Stock Wizard, Hornet, Amco, Scott Hines, Max Danza, Kenny, Kelly, our newest moderator. J-Big, Kirkman, 43, Topet, Vitali, Gregory Dolas, David Smith, Headstock, Firefly, Freddy, Tommy Lane, Gary Ching, I have Pickles. Alright. Crew's right on time, let's do this. Dollar attack, crackin' attackin'. Holy shit. It's even up substantially more from yesterday. It hasn't stopped, guys. Buckle down the hatches. Full defense. We need to be on the defense today. There's gonna be good, there's gonna be bad, and there's gonna be ugly. Bitcoin's holding up. Incredibly enough, Bitcoin's holding up through all of that. Can BXX moon along with the hot babies and Tesla going down? Impossible, LOL? Expect the unexpected at times like this, my friend. I know, could everything possibly go according to plan? Could it really be? How? It doesn't matter. Let's just accept it. Let's just go with the flow. We don't need to question it too much. If it's working, it's working. I like to stick to strategies that work. Creature of habit. And Bitcoin's over 37. Pushing over, going straight up, even with the dollar going straight up. Oh my goodness, is exactly what it needs. You forgot the part about Tesla going down, VXX going up, hot bevies going up, and crypto. How's Bitcoin going up when the dollar's going straight up too? Impressive. What do you think Bitcoin's gonna do? Here it is again. What do you think's gonna happen here? Hint, hint, giant blue arrow. When the dollar goes down. Dollar dip, crypto rip. If it's already holding up at 37 right now, and we get a dollar dip, it's going to be pushing 38, 39, 40. We're gonna need the S&P again today, which is very relevant to the rest of the markets. After a coconut bounce yesterday morning, starting the day 2% green, which is substantial. 1%'s a lot, 2%'s twice a lot. Double as much. And then what? It got smacked down. It crashed straight down over 1%. So all throughout the day, that was over a 3% smackdown on S&P yesterday. That's what really happened. That's what it really did. Pretending to be green in the morning, falling straight down. So 3.5% downside move in one day is a lot. Dollars hurting S&P. Dollars wrecking S&P as expected. It's gonna keep happening. Is exactly what we were thinking. Look at it. Is that perfect or is that perfect? Were we right or were we fucking right, pirates? Look where it's going. You're on the right side of the trade. You can be sure about that. You see how confident I look? It's going exactly according to plan. There's no doubt about it. Do I look panicked? I'm excited. Can't wait to see how these hold up today. A lot of the Wall Street Bet the popcorn charts did have a nice strong opening yesterday morning. That was pretty epic. A lot of 10% charts, 20% charts. Here's our newest bear one. We spotted a new bear trade yesterday as well. We're only gonna do a half day live stream on Discord for Discord Day. We ended up going all day long. Because everything was so intense, so critical. And it's probably gonna be like that again today. Siddharth said, I think it came from the future, bro. You said Bitcoin would come down and it came down. We're just right on top of these trends. Not from the future, but I like to peek into it, peer into the future. See the moves before they happen. So that doesn't happen unexpectedly and then you're sitting there wondering what the hell is going on. You see it all over the rest of the internet right now. All the market panic, confusion. Feeling good about this and liking where it's going. Everything's right on track, but it is still taking time, of course. At least they're heading in the right direction. I couldn't have said that a month ago. In December, I wouldn't have been able to say that everything was going in the right direction. They weren't. Appreciate all the kind words. I'm not always right. I just try not to be wrong. Trading's essentially more about handling when you're wrong, when mistakes happen, how you handle your mistakes and your losses, rather than being right and winning. You'll win over time if you don't lose. Just don't lose and you'll win eventually. Yeah, the live streams are every day, starting 15 minutes, 20 minutes before the market opens. So we're starting up the chat and stuff around 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, 6 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. For Wednesday, we're doing Discord days for the trading community. So I'm still live streaming on Wednesdays, but not on YouTube. They need the extra help right now. People are trying their best to learn. They take it seriously. So do I. That's our exclusive trading community. All the members, that's where I am on Wednesday for now. They're investing in themselves. Their learning journey. They deserve it. Family's up 16% pre-market. Alright. Here we go. Or we get some popcorn. Who's hungry for popcorn? Lars says, really, you helped me a lot. Thanks, sir. Yeah, my pleasure. Just stick around then. Keep up the good work. Morning, Jeff. Ready for some VXX screen? Oh no, Whiskey, you got stuck watching AMC Kids yesterday. About like 30 seconds, some nice pre-market on FAMI, HOFE. The pre-market's shaky right now. Well, Ride too, that's not shaky, that's legit. Ride's standing out right now from the crowd. Up 5% pre-market after a green day yesterday. That's a great start on it. Yeah. A little bit of selling pressure end of day when the dollar was going straight up. No big deal. Right back on track with that pre-market opening. It's at 284. For a $3 push. It did smash through 3 yesterday. So the resistance at 3 is shattered. We might get some alerts triggering on. Bell hits you. Alright, here we go. Let's see what we got. Family's still going at 18%. Go, family, go. Hot Bevy's lit.
Hot beverage.
Yeah, you'll see many imposters, many wannabe captains, many fraudulent pretend captains calling themselves Stock Ross, Bob Ross's stocks. But are they really? Do they really draw happy little trees on their charts? It's the real deal. Yeah, it's kind of like our old GameStop tree. I wonder if it's holding 100 in the morning. So family's probably gonna keep going all day. Pirate Ledge straight up to here. Just got further to go. It's looking for a 30-40% day on family. S&P is opening 1% green with a coconut bounce. Again. What? Not again. What the fuck? Headstock, if I wasn't losing my hair, I would grow it out to a giant afro. One day I'll show up on camera with a big mohawk. Sometimes when I get out of the shower, it looks like that. Yeah, this evil tutorial. Whole coconut week. The week of the coconut. It's ridiculous. It's just literally every day. How am I losing hair? Probably because I sit on the computer all day. I just used to have longer, nicer hair, but it got annoying to take care of, so I started cutting it shorter and shorter. So it's trending. My hair is trending down. Or up, I suppose. The hair's breaking out. Breaking out to the upside. Shorter and shorter. Who needs hair when you got traded? You do need facial hair though. Come on, gosh. That's not even a question. That's no joke. Yeah, Jeff Elliottician at 22 years old. That happened to a couple of my friends, but I never thought it was gonna happen to me. When I was younger, I took it for granted. I got greedy. The hair came too easily, like a lucky win, lucky profits. I didn't earn the profit. 20x short on what, Bentley? If you're 20x short on SPY, SPX, that would be pretty savage. Well, a lot of spy traders, but they only play it from time to time. Obviously, it's bearish today with the coconut bounce, so I don't think I need to explain it too much. Oh, on my hair. He's 20x short on my hair. See, we can have fun. While the market's crashing, I can laugh at myself while the market's crashing and not be panicked at all. That mindset. Family's still going, 21%. That's not all. AI right there, 0.03. AI is killing it. Ooh. AI bulls. Time to shine. Straight up. There it goes. 0.05. You know your 0.05 target. Gotta lock in profits up there. Oh, a bunch of you are in this thing, so we already hit 100% on it 2 weeks ago. That was first profit area, first target. I think pretty much everyone locked in profits I heard about. Some even bought back in on the dip. We're riding it for the bigger target. It's been one of the smoothest swing trades all of the last year. There's been no problems with this thing at all. It's the whole way. Ever since the day people were entering. Shop up and away. It's a big target. It's another 100% from this area. Another 100%. So from the entry under 0.015, that's 250%. We're halfway to that giant target. It can go further, but you gotta lock in profits at 0.05, absolutely. Hey, morning, Gen X Gamer. Fire the lasers! Sure thing. Think we're gonna need to keep FAMI and AI open though. We're gonna need to keep those on the radar.
Good morning, Captain. Can you take a peek at the STR?
Yeah, so that bounce, it didn't make it very far. Okay. Yeah, you know what happened here? It bounced like a lot of things. I knew we had an old chart for it. So that's fine. But then December sell-off, like everything, it got hammered with that December sell-off as well. So we're gonna have to redo this, take a new look at it. It's too old, too outdated. Oh wow, completely oversold on the RSI right there already. On the daily, look at that shit. Never been that low. It's like there's a pending bullish crossover as well. What's this? Oh, alright, there it is. It's ready. That thing's about to have a bullish crossover right there any second. Any minute. Oh, wait. What's that? It's doing it. It's already doing it. Zoom way the fuck in. It's already crossover. That's on the daily. Yeah, it's turning green right now. That's funny. Literally right now. We're witnessing a live bullish crossover on it. So the indicators look good. Oh, the earnings though. It's March. Another month. Okay. It's getting there. It's about 55%, 60%. So that's pretty much right where you want it. When I'm looking at charts like this for a bottom area, especially with the earnings here, it doesn't look quite completely ready, but it's right where you want it, because I look at the IPO area where it first came out and then I measure it. I like to see 65%, so it's kind of like a hot bevy, but 55 to 65% down. This one's around 60%. So if it goes down a bit more, down to 65%, I'll be at 350 instead of 450. They're just getting there. It's developing. But just like a lot of our hot bevies, I'm not convinced this is the perfect penny bottom just yet. Even with those long-term indicators looking nice. But probably at some point this week, one more candle down should do it. If it drops like 20% more, you're good to go. So under 5 would be starting accumulation. Kind of like TCAT, okay? Those TCAT prices, we like TCAT starting under 5, but then down around 3 on TCAT, that's where it's super hot. So it's pretty much just entering the hot betting. Let's check from the all-time high as well. Down to 80%, yeah. It's not as hot as we would prefer. It's not as hot as we would like it. I'd like to see it lower first, another dollar, so lower. Down to 3 area. Just like Ride and everything, the same exact kind of prices, strange enough. What a coincidence. Just like Ride down at 3 area. You see Astra Space down at this price, then it's ready. How's Daddy Paper Hand? Good to see some new names in the chat. What new names? What are you talking about? See a bunch of pirates who are here every day. If there are new viewers, well, there have been some over time, which is cool. It's because they're looking for other content, guys. They're getting wrecked on the Moonboy channels. Hey, Jamal the Gamer. It's not anything we're doing different. Just that they're tired of hearing false hope about stupid targets. Unreasonable targets every day. GME, BIMI getting a strong bounce, strong push from the support trend line in orange. Here's December, that last pushing it lower than it should be. Just going for a pirate wedge on BIMI. There's a huge breakout way back here in October, hundreds of percent. We're looking for that next one. People traded it back then, took profits, got back in, but it's just like everything else, it went down another leg on the last month. Looks like it's starting to recover rapidly already. Up 8% on the day. Grayscale Litecoin's at 558, by the way. I'm joiner. Still under 6. Incredibly enough. That means we're holding a 43% discount on it. It also means if you're entering it, the price you're paying for Litecoin, $61. That's very, very cheap Litecoin. Wow, it went all the way down to 50. This has been the best week to be pillaging Grayscale Litecoin. It went down to 50 almost. So that number, that means, hey, I want to buy some Litecoin. It only costs $52. Not 110 or whatever the Litecoin price is right now. Hopefully we don't break anything. I'm gonna open a bunch more charts. I can't resist, we need more charts. Saying that because we got a random disconnect yesterday. So Litecoin's at 108, but you're getting entries at 50 down here. That's the price you're paying for Grayscale Litecoin, getting $50 fucking Litecoin. It's at 108, holding the giant magic triangle. So it's almost as if Litecoin had a flash crash this week and you were able to buy it at $50. Only because the massive discount on the premium. So that puts it way down here. Your entries are way down here from 2 years ago, 3 years ago. Price levels. For the last 2 years entirely, since October 2020. Has been above $50. Only right now with the discount. And it's not gonna go down to 50 unless Bitcoin gets wrecked. It's looking pretty stable. I'm very impressed. Bitcoin's still pushing 37K with the dollar straight up today. Okay, wait a second. We're getting some dollar resistance now. It's cooling off after all that overnight. Opening the day very high on the dollar, meaning it can drop a lot for the afternoon. Here we go. That's right. I got those engaged. Let's keep it there. Ready for some green. Dollar dip, dollar dip, dollar dip. Yeah, if you've been watching this show every day this week, we've seen this before. It is reminiscent of all those other popcorn blast-off days. We opened high on the dollar back here. All our stocks were mooning. This can be a huge sell-off on the dollar, a huge retracement, all the way back down to this level. Get a bunch of breakouts, bounces. We were right about it continuing up to the bigger resistance area in the long term, in the mid-long term. Here, let's say mid-term. It's still heading up here no matter what. But every once in a while we get a big dollar dip and it helps all our charts start rocket shipping off to space. To put it quite simply. So simple, a monkey could trade it. So simple, a gorilla, an ape could trade it.
777.
Let's get some sevens in the chat.
777.
If only they could understand, if they could see it. They weren't so busy counting their bank accounts off the super chats. They might actually pay attention to the charts. Come on, your side. Let's find some green and see a red. Ding dong! Ding dong, who's there? Giant green candle. Holy shit. Ding dong, no! Right through the hotbed. That's insane. At least you're not all in ding dong. Now it's ready. Who's feeling risk? Who's feeling brave? Real lucky. Ding dong round 2. Going for 150% bounce at least. Dude, this is the opposite of AIAD. It's been beautiful, nice upturn the whole way. Some T-Cat hype. Well, Bitcoin is holding up. That's super hot bevy anyway. I'm excited about it, like Grayscale Litecoin being that it's getting so low price all the way back to these real long-term support levels before it ever went huge. That it has the potential to spring and just pop like 40% all of a sudden one day. Bust and move right back up to like $5 instantly. So I'm ready for that on TCAT. That's all I'm waiting for on it. I think it's gonna happen really quick one of these days. Potentially when Bitcoin makes a bigger move. So if Bitcoin's continuing up, crushing 40K today. It did get pretty close last night. It got up to 39. That was just last night, and then this morning. Now here we are. Hey Lois. T-Cat is green on the morning, by the way. We gotta get our heavy beats going. I still got the chill tunes going. Markets are hot. Hey Lonnie Gomez. Hey Brent. Oh yeah, Brent. Thanks for reminding me about that one. Let's check it out. I remember that. The other day I said Ion Q wasn't quite hot bevy. Do I think it's there now? Not all-time low, but pretty close. Okay, yeah. We didn't even make a chart for it. So that's how strongly I was feeling that way. Nah, it still doesn't look ready, man. You got the right idea. Definitely have the right idea, but it's not hot enough. So what Brant's wondering is, since this is all-time low area, is this good to be entering hot bevy like this? It did stop on 10, bounce from 10, but now it's barely holding over 10. It's looking like it's gonna break below 10 again, so I like it a lot more under 10 for entries in the purple box. But that's minor details. The bigger picture here, that's if it even holds this area. But the bigger picture here is, I'm not confident it would hold. One, there's still a hard resistance like this. until that's broken, but more so. Let's see how closely these line up. This looks very similar to backed holders. Okay, that's pretty close, yeah. Yeah, at least get the idea there. So here's where they started. They both went huge, and then they retraced for a long time. Backed is looking bottomed out nowadays. Right now. This one, this is still back. Bad choice of word. This still returned to that same value level in blue. That same bottom zone where it started from. Back did that too, but it kept going even further underneath there. I would expect this to keep going even further underneath the MSRA. Ariana, you almost made me spit out my coffee. Yeah, I didn't like backed before at all, but the price level's attractive at the moment. There's a lot of FOMO. I was seeing a lot of FOMO from random people in the chat back here at $11 because it was starting to bounce from 10. And then it got hammered from there, going straight down again, down to 4. So I didn't even like it at 10 very much. Now that it's at 4, it's like, alright, that's doable. $4 sounds a lot better. Because from 4, why is 4 good? Because the all-time high is at that 50 area. So you would be anticipating or hoping, shooting for this to return to the all-time high someday. So from 4 to the all-time high, there's your 10x target. So it is a 10x long trade target nowadays. From that area. Not from 10 though. I'm liking it under 5 a lot more than previously, so I'm gonna be bullish on that. I mean, the moment, I suppose. Going ahead, going forward here, you have the bullish crossover on the daily. That looks pretty nice. Nice and smooth. Okay, cool. Still got those 2 10%ers today. Since Ding Dong's so bottomed out, so low down here as well at 450, it's probably gonna be crushing it on the top of the list. Oh, now we can get our jams going. Yeah, our beats going. There's a lot going on with these ones. I don't want to bother on all of them. Puck's in all-time low still. AW, that's pretty hot. I only want to focus on the more important ones right now. Majority green, that's for sure. Virgin Galactic green again. Another green opening on space from the bottom. Yeah, head stock if you're still as bullish about it. If you want to, on backed there. When these things are down here, so like Virgin Galactic for example, say you entered at $10 last week. But now it's at 850. That doesn't change anything, so you could just keep accumulating while it's down there if you want to lower your cost average that much more, or add to your position as long as you're still excited and bullish about it like that. When you're making a new entry right now, you gotta look at all your positions, look at all your long holds that you have, all your diamond handers, and decide which one I'm most excited about, which one do I want more of the baddest, and go for that one. Maybe a Virgin Galactic and T-Cat or whatever, and Ride, or which one do you want more of? That's how you should decide. Which one are you more confident about, rather than, oh, maybe I can lower my cost average a few pennies. Robo's been trying its best to bounce from $1. We'll see if that moves at all today. It's just that a lot of these are starting green and they have huge potential. And it's like, okay, let's see what they can do. Another day like yesterday, we had so many 10% charts in the morning, so many 20% charts yesterday morning. And then they kind of cooled off with the dollar going straight up in the afternoon, so that slowed everything down. It's somewhat working in our favor right now. It's interesting. Dollar's not really hurting us too bad right now, particularly on crypto. Whoa, the S&P is still holding that coconut bounce. That's a pretty big coconut bounce on the morning again, because it's right back up where it was yesterday again. Yesterday morning. When it opened 2% green and then dropped straight down, that's opening back up at that same. So it's looking like it is gonna drag out for today and tomorrow on the S&P. So SPY, S&P stocks, it looks like they're gonna be delaying the process till the very end of the week. Today and tomorrow, just lots of chop. So we kind of want to just see it go straight down and get it all over with. This get the party going. It's more frustrating or annoying when it's just choppy up down, because then all the other stocks are kind of flat. They're not making bigger decisive moves. We want to see some real big decisive breakouts and everything. Breakdowns as well for the bears. So for VXX example, we're waiting for VXX crush $30. It's like, okay, now we gotta wait another afternoon, another day, another few days to I just want it to get on already, get going already. You guys saying that? Coffee cheers, man? Oh, really? Doing some SPY puts. Okay. I'm not expecting it to hold this area. I don't think it's gonna hold here.
Working a call put spread on SPY.
It's already up 1.6% on the morning. It's holding lower highs here, trending down. Looking weak, expecting it to go lower throughout the rest of the day. It can continue, so we'll see, but It's more for the end of the week. How strong of a coconut bounce are we gonna get? But just like yesterday, remember how it went yesterday? SPY was 2% green all morning, all afternoon, at the very end of the day. Well, last few hours of the day. Went straight down. So we'll keep it on the radar. Let's see if it hits 2%. That 1.7. There's a lot of resistance up here. This whole area right above. So even if it pops, it's gonna struggle up here. So it could go green all day, and then tomorrow it's just whoop, straight down from the harder resistance. That'll tell us how weak it is. If it just goes straight down from here, if it bounces, then goes down. Either way, it's looking like the trend's continuing down. I mean, on the SPY, even with a green opening like that. We're not gonna be fooled by that shit. We saw that pretty much every day this week. It's been doing that. Okay, dollar's still dipping. Dollar's still dipping, crypto's still ripping. There's so much to cover that we gotta be selective. We gotta stay focused. Not every chart's gonna be worth watching all day. I'd tell you all about this one, but why? Why when there's so much else going on? We're gonna check our bear trades. Check our altcoins too. Oh, now I'm thinking about it. How are the bear trades looking on the morning? Tesla 890. Tesla doesn't care. Nothing could save it. No coconut bounce on Tesla. That was yesterday. I was straight down again. Elon's pulling the rug on Tesla. Oops. All time high shiba buddy. So with Tesla going straight down, you would expect that to drag down the S&P. This is the S&P. Tesla and Nvidia going down like this lately. How's the S&P gonna stay green? It won't. Oh snap! Look at those big brains in the chat. Crazy market conditions today, native. That's just how we like it. Check out all the paper hands. GameStop is holding 100 at the moment. Ooh, it's dangerously close though. It's right on the line. On that 3 spot. We gotta see for the end of the week, not for today, not for right now. End of week, is it gonna be over under 100 Friday afternoon? Okay, so the bearish trades are on fire. That's all good. No worries there. Not that this is one of them, but I'm looking at Etsy and stuff under 150. CCB under 50. Activision Blizzard under 80 still. Nvidia's been getting toasted. Yeah, no worries there. With Nvidia, Home Depot, all that stuff. It's all good. Giant bounce on the Ameriprise, but it's pretty volatile. Still broke through 300 lately. Just Revenant? You have a brain? No way. Prove it. You're gonna need it. More bullish on Central Electric than Ride. Yeah, it's not competition though. They're both top heavies. Technically, there are bigger targets on Centro from here. Good old NAKD naked. That was last January. It was huge. It's 30x from here. I expect it to hit that again one day. I do. Just a matter of time. But that's the hard part, is timing it. If you got in last month and then you're down a lot and you sell for a loss down here and you lost a trade before it even started, then it hits this big target. I mean, Hershey's under 200, still good. Green Pro Green, Metacrine, Blackberry, Power Ridge. You know, those all have a lot of potential right now, and TCAT was too. It's 0% right now, suspicious. Look, this is suspicious. TCAT and AABB, Asia Broadband, 2 of our bullish crypto stocks. 0%, that's suspicious. Can mean that they're on the peak of turning that trend. They've been red, now they're holding 0, flashing green. Potentially turning bullish. Okay. Lucid's the most red on the list, has finally been coming down to that long-term support. There we go. Are you kidding me? Look how perfect that chart is. What? You better get some 7s in the chat for Captain. Goddamn.
777.
There's Lucid. You don't get any more accurate than that. Back down to the long-term support, $25, $25, then $100, then $100 breakout, long-term trippy digits. Woo. Nice, Todd Bigsley. He's writing a put on it right now, a bearish trade on it because of this chart. This was the queen view. I wasn't convinced back here. It was looking decent on the new year, holding up, and it was like, okay, it has a potential to break out there, but I wasn't convinced. And sure enough. So that's our re-entry area, the green box. That's why I needed everyone to take profits up. Well, I was begging everyone to take profits up there at $50, $55, just like good old AMC at 50 or GameStop at 500. Happy trading. We're gonna take a quick coffee break. Hope you're all having a great one. Thanks for the 7s in the chat. You're all awesome. We gotta keep the hype rolling. Things like this, all the intensity, all the market confusion. We're strong as a team, as a crew, as a real community. I just remembered that the AMC kids started talking about Lucid at $50. Remember that? All the other YouTubers started fucking talking about it at the top back there. After we had been trading it all year at like 20.
Now that Denwo is gone, I am your robot captain now. Ha 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 ha. Let's get some sevens in Tara CHT.
Captain's got eyes and ears everywhere. Who is that? Tim Webb. That's hilarious, man. Thanks so much for the support. I was laughing the whole way from the other room. So I'm talking about staying positive. Having fun. Thanks, man. 2 minutes on the intermission. Let's rock. Jumping back on the church. Welcome back to church. What's that like? Yeah, Kelly, how's your first day on the new job? The first day of the rest of your life. Gimp! Say it ain't so, Gimp. He said, I'm Moon Boy. I'm broke. Now I'm broke. Damn, he screws you. Alright, one more note about that. One more comment about that. And we're done with the smack talk. Choppy waters out there in the market storm, huh? This is what I'm seeing. It's pretty bad. I mean, they're literally tweeting out pictures of the Titanic sinking. I think they're starting to realize they're taking on water, guys. Ooh. The Millionaire Moon Boys, the Twitch streamers who tried to trade and lose $5 million last year. Those guys. That's what's causing this. Do you know why FAMI went so low in the first place? Because this guy paper-handed $5 million of it. Since everyone is a squeeze expert, I'll leave here. I was up 5 million and I hodl. To see it now 1 million hurts, but I remained unfazed because I take responsibility for my own actions. I can make it elsewhere. I have those skills. Do you? No, your fault. Fucker. I've been listening to you for a year. Meanwhile, my money's circling the drain. I've been hodling, pinning my faith, and now watching every dime disappear. So why are you still swearing it's going to moon? Because they're moon boys. Before covering AMC for a year, after covering AMC for a year. You get it now? That's why everything's going insane, because they're throwing around millions of dollars, panic selling their Lucid 2 weeks later after they bought it. Lucid's going straight down because those guys bought $1 million worth of it at 50 bucks and they're panic selling it at 29, pushing it straight down. It's a lot of money, dumb money flowing around, causing extreme moves. That's why all this is happening. It's not just Captain Denwo like calling out the Moon Boys. They're the enemy, like that mindset, right? That's what you don't want to do, what you don't want to be. That's the epitome of what not to do in trading. Being fucking greedy, buying stuff after it pumps, and then they panic sell it and get wrecked. Do they deserve to make money? No. They don't. You do if you were waiting for this re-entry on it. If you recognize that it went too far too fast and you were waiting for a nice re-entry, you deserve it. You earned it. That's why stuff's going straight up and straight down right now, because they're Millionaire Moon Boys FOMOing in with $5 million and panic selling the next day. They caused it to go up by FOMOing in. Now they're causing it to go down by paper handing, so they're basically just trading themselves into the ground. So a bunch of green charts, but not by much, only a few percentage. So, oh yeah, dollars. Dollars having another go, guys. Holy fuck. No slowdown at all yet. Now we're gonna be looking for a rounded top kind of resistance here. Wow. Dollar went again. Straight up. So no wonder why the bullish chart slowed down. Yeah, even Bitcoin's taking a bit of a damage from that. Bit of a hit from it. Whoa, so is S&P. There you go. Guess what S&P's about to do with the dollar going straight up again. Alright, reckoning time. Yeah, just about so it just about time to look at lucid re-entries there. We're trying to hit 25 on it. I wouldn't be surprised to see Lucid hit a $20 stop line, guys. The bottom of the buy box area. So it's looking more like 20, 25 all the way. $20 stop punt. There's your next lucid hot baby. Just dunk those donuts in the hot baby and we're good to go. There goes SPY. It's happening. S&P going down with a dollar pump. That means it's probably gonna go red on the day. It opened very green. It was almost 2% green again on the opening. Jesus. Again, the same thing as yesterday. It's about to go red again after that giant coconut bounce on the opening. Hey, thanks for the 7s, Algin Cartman. Oh yeah, okay, cool. I know you do. And we heart your company in the chat.
777 Captain. I am interested in VORP, the other Branson SPCE stock for rocket launchers. What do you think? _Dinhart, your show.
Yeah, we were talking about those on the voice chat party Saturday night. Bullish on the space race. There's a bunch of wild new tech coming out. Check this out. There's a private company though. You can't trade it. You can't invest in it. But it's pretty wild nonetheless. Maybe you've never seen it. So they spin around with centrifugal force. Centrifugal force. Very, very fast. Like spinning a rope with a rocket on the end of it. And then launch it off into space. With supplies. With tools and whatever goods. Supplies to launch up into the atmosphere. From the ground to space. And it shoots out of that gun. It's pretty nuts. So no humans can ride that. It goes too fast. But interesting tech nonetheless. They've already built the facility. And they're in development and testing of it. Suborbital accelerator. So I'm bullish on space tech. Just be launching missiles up into space with like supplies for the space station and everything. And maybe that company will go public one day and we can trade it. And trade the IPO, watch it get wrecked on the IPO and then buy the dip. AI is still crushing it. No signs of slowing down whatsoever. Fanny's a bit more choppy, but still looking strong. Even dollar's choppy here. It's trending. It's the trend, but it's still very choppy on it all. So Virgin Orbit Holdings VORP. Wow, speaking of choppy, holy cow, that's pretty darn choppy. Down, up, down, up. 40%, it's not much. That never went too low. But damn, the timing. Oh! I was just gonna say, but damn, the timing's right. Holy fuck, there it goes. What the hell? Alright, we got some hedgies watching the show. Who just bought all the what the fuck was that? Jesus. There it goes. Can't make this stuff up. What the fuck? It just popped $1. It just popped 10%. Holy shit. What was that timing? I was mid-sentence when that candle rolled in. That was nuts. Caught me off guard a little bit there. That was a big move. That was a big 10% instantly. Mid-sentence. So, god damn, I was gonna say the timing's right. With the down, up, down, up. Let's go! Like, how did that happen so perfectly, though, for real? What a coincidence. How could that be good? Let me check the market cap. That was too perfect. Elgin, what'd you do? It says 877. Got dub 7 on it and everything. That's nice. Oh, Whiskey, you're trading it? You're riding it? Took profits first wave. It's a 4 billion market cap. That's a lot of money to move that thing. There's no way one person could have done that. Unless it was already. That's pretty wild. So it was right here when we pulled it up. Now it's 10% higher breakout. Oh, what's happening? That analysis changed real quick from, hey, it's looking like the timing's right on spot, or spot on, to, there it goes, it's breaking out right now. No kidding. Perhaps we should add it to our bullish watch list. That's a sign. I'll take that as a premonition, as a hint. With it being newer, it might have a go before Virgin Galactic, before SPC. And you gotta wonder, maybe that's where a lot of the space bulls put their money. Maybe a lot of that selling off on Virgin Galactic, they went long on Orb. Virgin Orbit. That's pretty cool. Nice. Green candle surprise. It's always good.
Oh yeah!
Yeah, Tim Webb. You know what it's all about? He said it's about having multiple sources of income, stacking powder, consistent due diligence, continuing bottom dollar entries of strong assets during market chaos and confusion, and don't fucking paper him. I agree. Sounds like you've been learning well. Yeah, I was about to break out. It's a bigger target. It's going for the 0.05. Maybe today. Tomorrow, Friday. It's already getting going. What if we hit 0.05 today and that goes even bigger tomorrow? Oh man, that's getting spicy. Major green alert AI still. There's no limit to what target it can hit here by Friday, because look at last time, it was just a giant candle to a huge target. So it's been pushing up far enough already. It's looking to get a giant candle and hit a big target, so we should hit 0.05 there. It might go even further. 0.07? 7? I'm liking where it's going. It is much better, much smoother, more bullish developments, action going on. The brand new year this year. We didn't have stuff like this in December, really. This very same chart here it was in December. It was a bad chart in December. Now they're popping. Okay, Vitaly, you're getting in courtesan. That's brave. That dropped down a lot. So that's why he's entering it. The RSI is insane. It's insane in the memory. How could it be any lower? How could it be any more oversold? You don't see indicators that look more extreme than that. There aren't such thing. It can't really go any lower here, and it did it twice. All it can do is chop around more. It can't go down, down, down forever like that. That's not how the RSI works. Is this all-time low? Let's look at the clean picture for it. We're gonna need an AI breakout alert as well. It's all-time low. Gap fill target way up there. That's a huge gap. It is all-time low. Vitaly's got that all-time low FOMO. Got annihilated back there, down 95%. That's right where we like it.
Hot beverage.
Quadruple espresso. That was the war horn. Remember when we declared war on the Moon Boys like 6 months ago? Good times, good times. Ooh, nice, Freddy. Freddy, let's go. Some of our newer pirates. My real life homie who just joined our crew like a fucking month ago. He's already up over 100% on AI. Still 100% to go, my friend. That's a nice start to your trading journey. Congratulations, anyone who's holding AI. Fuck yeah. That's been killing it lately when everything else is struggling. Okay, shoot out. You can send me an email. We'll throw you a life vest. We're almost out of life fish. Had to give a lot of them away this month. Forbes up 20% now! Holy fuck! Who bought all the Forbes? Jesus! Excuse my my blasphemy today, but holy fuck. Excuse my language, but holy fuck. Now it's up 20%, guys. Good thing we added it to the bullish watch on 25%. Wow. That's one bigger candle. It's still going. What the fuck? Double rocket just can't press enough buttons. Elgin Carp, you missed it! You were the one who asked about it! It's training, you gotta be quick, man! No hesitation, fire the fucking cannons! Directed! That's unfortunate. He was the one who asked about it 15 minutes ago. He goes, no, I missed it. You should have been ready to press the button to fire the cannons by the time you asked the question. These things aren't waiting for nobody. These things aren't fucking around no more. It's time for some action, some new bullish breakout action on all our favorite charts. It's a new year, look what they're doing. They're hotter than ever. There's no time. Yeah, it's no man's land right now. Now it's already banging. So hey, maybe if it drops hard enough right here, you could get a nice entry on it. Elgin, get out of the shot. You're gonna miss it again. You should be able to scoop an entry under 9. Yeah, Adrena vechain can absolutely hit $1. It can, yeah. I'll show you that in a second. It's about to, day traders are taking profits. It's about to dip down to 9. You can get your better entry. You didn't want to FOMO in when it was up at 10.25. It's 9.25 already. You're going for 8.77. 8.50. You can get your better entry and finish the day strong. You just have to avoid that craziness right there. Not FOMOing in. Be more patient. See? All we had to do was be patient for 10 more minutes and you can get better entry on. So now we need to FOMO in on anything. I suppose I'll say it'll work because I don't want to wait for it. But yeah, get ready to make your entry if you wanted to get in on that and you miss it. It's happening right now. I mean, I want to pull up vechain, but I also want to see this hit the number that we're talking about. Prove the point. 901. Break it below 9. Get rid of fire candles if you're trying to get in. I mean, and potentially be putting orders in beforehand. Should at least hit 877. Maybe even down to 850. Halfway. We'll check back with it though. See if we get that alert. I'm not gonna wait any longer. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Be right back. I'm gonna go paper hand all my vechain because it's breaking below the critical support level. Not. Just kidding. That was a joke. Here it is. Of course, vechain's holding the critical support level on Bitcoin steady. It's only gonna hurt. vechain's only in trouble if Bitcoin starts going straight down. Otherwise, looking great, looking good, healthy, holding support. Way to go long on long-term support. And yes, I can indeed go to $1. Here. 20x, 5 cents to $1, 20x. It's pretty reasonable. The fib projections agree. See if we can match up a close fib, but there it is already. That was easy. The fib target, $1.05. It's our target area. That's just for the next wave. That's just for the next altcoin bull run. After that, take profits. It'll come down a lot, I'm sure. After it goes 20x, I'm sure it'll sell off a lot. So you have to take profits. And then maybe 3 years later after that, a couple years after that, after another 90% hot bevy sell-off, then it can go even higher, go to $5 after that in the long term. Yeah, there's huge targets on it. Especially from down here. Here's the catch. Those targets aren't that juicy if you had bought vechain at the all-time high last year. If you had bought it at 30 cents. It's not 30 cents anymore, it's at 5 cents. That's a good entry on it. Forbes under 9. Same with Vito. I'll show you this. I'm gonna have a quick coffee break. Similar long-term support, critical long-term support holding giant magic triangle. And that's going to hold. This is going to maintain as long as Bitcoin's not going straight down. Okay, leading into a big breakout here on the long term. Send that up to big targets as well. Following vechain. Holy fuck, guys. I might have to double down on my Vito. The charts are full of jokes today. But they'll never tell a fib, Onachi. The charts never lie, they never tell a Fibonacci. Our targets are just getting bigger and fucking bigger. Now we have 100x targets on Vito. What? Before they were nice at 30x, 50x, 100x from here. Oh man. Anyway. Just like Grayscale Litecoin, the lower it went over the last month, the bigger our targets become. Targets don't change, just the entry price, the cost average on your hold. There's usually doubts. Here's a good old SEB going straight down. Nothing to doubt there. No doubt there. Just going as straight down can be. Here's where it was going up. Here's where it's going down. Alright, anyway. AI is still going. 17% on AI. There's no doubts about fucking Etsy Bay. That sounded dirty. Let's go. Kept been feeling good today. Hope everyone's having a great morning. It's looking good, and I'm like, I'm ready to go. Oh, there's the Vorb alert. There's the entry on Vorb. Crush it. Dub 7s. I need to FOMO in at 1025. We're just at 877. It's down 15% from the top already. You can probably get that 850 area. That's your alert to start to get on the camera. Attack! Go, go, go! They're going on. The Vorb bulls who are waiting. WWT Smackdown, no mercy. Worldwide Trading Federation. Well, it's just if you're bullish on it. LG, you seem confused about it. It's not if I say so, you're the one asking about it. Aren't you excited about it? If you like the company, if you like the chart, this is your chance to get that entry. That's what it is. It doesn't mean, holy shit, let's all go all in on it right now. If you're excited about it before, but you missed it because it just blasted off 30% the second we pulled up the chart, now's your chance to get in before it keeps going and going. You almost missed it. You almost completely missed it entirely. It just kept going straight up from there. Anyway, I'm done with that one. We got our entries. We got our entry area if anyone wanted it. Yeah. It's a tough choice to average down other plays or enter something new. So stick to the plan on your other ones then if you need to do that. If averaging down is gonna get you a significant lowering of your cost average, your entry price, then it's worth it. So if you had TCAT at $10 and you double down at 3, it's gonna have a huge impact. It's gonna be very effective. If you got TCAT at $5 and you're doubling down at 3, it's not gonna boost your average that much. So there's no doubt about these bear trends on Etsy and everything. There is confusion in the markets. A market fog. Foggy weather out there today. It's kind of chilly out. Cold out. Gray skies. So why the heck is Bitcoin, stocks, and VXX all going down? Yeah, it doesn't make sense. That's all I can conclude about it. Well, let's put it this way. Bitcoin may be going down with the S&P right now, but it's really not. It's still trending up from this bounce down here. From that last big bounce, the bull box. So we still wanna say that Bitcoin's trending up here on the short term, like so. Higher lows, not that it's trending down with everything else. That's still not entirely proven yet. It's not proven or disproven yet, because here's the bigger picture. Are we holding the line? Yes, we are. So we still have to be leaning bullish on it while we're above this green line. That number's 34,500. It's at 365. So it's not yet proven if Bitcoin's gonna crash with the S&P there until it goes under that trend line. It did, and it bounced, so it's currently still in a bounce, trying to go up. We're not certain how much damage it will take from the S&P. But think about it, it's not really the S&P that's causing Bitcoin to go down. What happens when the S&P goes down? The dollar goes up. Bitcoin traders watch the dollar chart, so when the dollar is going up, Bitcoin's going down, essentially. Just generally speaking. So it's not proven yet how much that's gonna affect Bitcoin in the next few months, over the next few months. Day to day, it is having a bit of a correlation there. But here's what's fascinating. Where we're currently at on it, we just verified Bitcoin's holding the line, yep. So it's still showing strength there. Here's what the dollar did last night, straight up. So we ended the show down here somewhere. It was the end of the day yesterday. Before it did this, before this giant wick down, we didn't see that. That was after hours. And then it kept going up all fucking night, all morning. We're way up on the dollar from where we were yesterday. Here's where the news was when they were on TV, right down here. The very bottom, the green trend line. Just yesterday, it went blasted straight up and then kept going overnight, after hours and everything. So it's not really that Bitcoin's following the S&P, it's that dollar's pumping, and that affects Bitcoin. That's the correlation there. So I'm impressed that dollar went straight up from yesterday and Bitcoin's still holding the line bullish at the moment. You would anticipate, you would have been safe to assume, if you hadn't seen the Bitcoin chart yet and you just saw this on the dollar, you'd be correct to assume that Bitcoin got smacked down, that Bitcoin got hammered overnight, but it didn't. With all that dollar pump last night, you might think Bitcoin would be down here already. So I'm impressed that it's even holding the line at all. It's not even bear trapping underneath. It did it one time and bounced, and it's holding the line. So we'll check it out more on the short term if it falls under the line again. Some point this week, today, tomorrow. But if it's above that line, we're just gonna stick to the plan and expect it to continue upwards on this bounce. Got that 850 entry on board. Here you go. Okay, cool. We're gonna have a quick coffee break. Thanks, everyone. AI is 16%. It hit a higher high. It almost triggered our alert. Savage uptrend. bunch of 10%. Time. Now time's up there. That's all time low way down there. That one got smacked down the other day. It dropped 30% yesterday morning. Got hammered. Now it's green. It's good though. The more 10% charts, the fucking better. Because that means Metin can pull 10%. Here, I got the Metin buying song going for you guys. Happy trading. VXX and S&P are too choppy on the intraday. We want to see VXX hold over 20 end of week. It's at 2350. Okay, that still looks very good. No problems on VXX by the looks of it. And if it's red on the day. Family's ready for another push as well. Still lots of buying pressure on these ones. There are lots of bulls out there. They're just not buying red charts. They're entering after they go green, pushing them higher and higher. They're not entering the all-time lows necessarily, all of them. But when they start going, everyone piles in. Let the FOMO begin. Green Pro and Power Bridge going green this morning. They're just as ready as anything else for a popcorn bounce. And Metin had a strong day yesterday. launchers. We got the AIAD breakout alert. Markets are hot. Adrenaline's cooking in. HP work traffic. Up 23%. There she was. I'm so glad a bunch of you were able to take advantage of that win. In times like this, we're going for another 100%. We're gonna get some boss fight music going. So really what the song's called. We're gonna need another alert. Yeah. Get on the radar. Dollars rolling over, rounded top in action. Here we go. Here's the win, kicking up in the sales. Alright, alright. We're in good shape. I got a test for you. I got a test for the crew. Bitcoin bullish or bearish? Exclamation, vote up or vote down. If you're bullish or bearish on Bitcoin right now. Short term, mid-term, holding the line. From here, we gotta hold the line. You only have 30 more seconds. Your voice, sir. One vote down, 4 votes up. Kurtman's voting down. Tomas voting up. Even Evo Toro, one of our most savage bears, voting up. Interesting. 10 seconds. It's a test. It's not just a vote, it's a test. Oh, we got 77% for up. And we're over. Oh, 7 votes up, 4 down. 63% up, 36 down. That was a test. Everyone voted bullish yesterday. Nothing changed from yesterday. We had 100% bullish votes yesterday. Nothing changed. It should have been all votes up. Just testing you. Well, I suppose now we're not just on Discord. Now we're on YouTube. Now we have some votes coming in from the non-Discord crew. Uh-oh.
$777.
Just playing. Forbes holding 877. What the hell? Really? that number that we were calling earlier. That was the number my alert was set on. Okay. Family's still looking strong. Getting lots of buying pressure. That's what these wicks are down below. Potentially rounding up. Similar how dollars rounding top is rounding bottom in action. I want to see how strong it is throughout the day if it keeps going from here. Showing lots and lots of strength. Or if it is going to have a full retracement and not be quite as powerful. Still will be looking strong, but nice and healthy either way. But how strong is it exactly? Since we're checking everything major, we better check S&P. Okay, holding resistance. It hasn't moved much, so choppy with a choppy dollar, but holding resistance. Trending down throughout the day. Still looking bearish. Probably gotta close giant red candle. My goodness. So here's yesterday. Opening strong, opening 2% green. Ending the day getting melting. Here's today, opening 2% green, showing weakness. Coconut not melting already. Overall, still going down, even from here yesterday. It never made it that far up. Okay, so it's up 1.3%. But let's say it pulls a similar move as yesterday. It could go down as much as like 2% there. That would put it way down here. Oh. Actually, this is the sell-off yesterday afternoon right here. Not this one. This is all this morning, so holy shit. This is the sell-off the end of the day yesterday. So yeah, a sell-off at end of the day would put it way down here somewhere. Sketch as ever. So I'm impressed with AI, 20% pushing strong, heading to 0.05. Cause at this rate, damn, it might hit it today. We might hit that target today. That's a big move in one day, 70% one day. With the dollar dip, get a nice dollar dip, it'll hit that target. About to fall through. drop it. Things are gonna be very different in March, Nick. Because dollar starts trending up long term. Where that? It's just not at the major resistance area yet. That's way up here, the previous price section. So it's looking to be up here. The dollar is gonna be up in this area by March, April. That's when everything's gonna change again. Might start printing money again. So let's see where it's at 2 months from now. It's going so fast. The dollar's going so fast up here. It's probably going to be faster than that. It's looking like the next few weeks. We're going to see it up there. So if the dollar's up here, no matter what they announce, I don't care what they say on TV, it's going to be correcting. Because of this. This resistance holds going back into 2001, 2000. There's going to be selling pressure here. There's going to be a change there. That's never gonna change. Dollars is going down to the drain forever. Never gonna change. Dollars going to the ground. Surprise! Didn't you know? Didn't you get the memo? Thought everyone got the memo that the dollar's going to zero in the long term. That's why crypto's revolutionary. Get the memo? Goodbye, $1. All-time high, say goodbye. It's gonna take years and years. It's gonna take decades or that. Inevitably, it can't be stopped. The trend can't be stopped. It's got no inherent value. I don't know about you, but I don't really care about pieces of paper. Go to the store. Like, oh yes, here's some pieces of paper backed by nothing. Thank you very much. I don't want that shit. I want my crypto. Half man, half crypto. You can't just make more crypto. You can't just print more bitcoins. Okay, there's a dollar trend over the long term. Here's Bitcoin long term. I'm talking a long term. I'm not selling my Bitcoin till it hits $1 million. Yeah, well, if the altcoins go 50x, I fucking will. I'll be taking profits. But you get the idea. You're smart enough to see that correlated trend. There's your trend. You're looking for the trend. Over the years, dollars in trouble. Stocks are gonna keep going up. Crypto's gonna keep going up. Precious metals are gonna keep going up. Property values gonna keep going up. As will inflation. And the price of everyday goods. Probably tuition and everything as well. College tuition. And same with the VIP membership costs. If the dollar crashes like that, I'm gonna have to bump up the costs to be a pirate. See what I'm saying? No one wants a dollar long term because it always loses value long term. So everyone's looking for the best investment to increase in value to make them rich and retire off. It's right here. Okay, maybe not Bitcoin. What if not Bitcoin? Fine. How about crypto total market cap? How about the whole crypto market cap? Amount of money in crypto. It's pretty fucking bullish long term. That trend's not gonna change. Ever. It's just gonna slow down. There's lots of profits to be had in crypto and altcoins right now, but in 10 years from now, there's not gonna be. It's gonna dry up. Okay, since we went that far with it, might as well finish it off. That was the foreplay. Here's how well Bitcoin's done all last year, even though the dollar's been trending up like crazy. Bitcoin in orange. Still hitting all-time highs, even though the dollar's been doing that the whole time. So that's why I'm impressed it's holding up, even though the dollar's going straight up. Anyway, back to the short term. So we still got our AI alert for the next. Should make sure put another one. Sure we got our AI alert in case we start hitting targets. We're ready to hit targets potentially by the end of the afternoon there. So by the end of the day, I might be saying lock in those AI profits. Okay, Nerdy Dark. We'll leave you to your business over there, collecting all the VThor and vechain. Don't buy it all yet. I kind of want to double down on VThor. Save some for the captain. Yeah, everything kind of stabilized at the moment. It's because it's bearish lunch hour. Happy hour. Yeah. You're funny, Nerdy Dark. As if only we could donate in crypto. Keep your crypto to yourself. Keep your crypto. Don't let anyone get your crypto. Holy shit. This is a company who supplied the Bitcoin mining machines to Madden. Some of these things are the most extreme charts I've ever seen. They get the short squeeze back here. The fucking short squeeze right back there. That one down. Oh, but it's too low. It's so low. Down 95% from May. It's looking too risky at the moment. Long story short, it has potential, but it's looking risky. Lots of competition. You don't want to fight that trend. That's not a falling knife that you want to try and catch. Not yet. Well, for it to start popping again, it really is gonna take Bitcoin having a bigger push. Virgin Orbit Orb is bouncing from our entry. From our 850 entries, guys. It's perfect. What? Too perfect to hit 852. Now it's bouncing 9. Pushing 9. Oh, I spotted a brand new chart pattern. What's this? It's a textbook rocket ship. Alright, we're good. It was right in front of us the whole time. $20 target. Similar to Rocket Labs when we first traded that one. 10 to 20. Well, 8 to 20. 850 to 20. Hey, SH, shout out to Palestine. Yeah, I mean, AMC can hold $15, but it's still developing there. I haven't checked it today. Ah, it's just under 15 now. So, it's not holding it at the moment already. It's still looking lower, guys. Everyone. It's no secret, it's been trending down. So now it's about finding the support, the bottom. Yeah, it doesn't look ready yet. We're looking, well, let's put it this way. We're gonna see where it's at the end of the day tomorrow for the weekly close. 15 is an important psychological number there, so I want to see if it's over or under 15 in the day tomorrow. For GameStop, that's at 100 and it's 94. That bounce didn't make it very far yesterday. We were cool to be bullish on it yesterday. It went to 120. We were looking for 150. It's under 100 again. So it's already, that bounce trade's already happened different now. There's not a long scalp on it anymore. It had to hold 100 to go to 150 there. Now it's uncertain. And we were wanting to see where it's at end of week, but it's already under for ended, well, halfway through the day, so it desperately, these ones, they desperately need a dollar dip right now. Ooh, they're not liking this. Yeah. This dollar's going again, another round. Uh-oh. Yeah. So, that's all I have to say. I think that pretty much summarizes it, right? Uh-oh. Yeah, I mean, these are such big trends that just, unfortunately, those ones aren't ready yet. They're not holding up well for what the dollar's been doing. They're not ready yet. Because every time the dollar's going up so substantially like this, is causing big red candles on GameStop, so that's sketchy. Gotta be careful. Not jump to conclusions yet. I know, right? Goblin number. That's what I don't understand either. What happened to the AMC GameStop Diamond Hands? Why are so many noobs selling? Goblin number's still holding his. Had them for more than a year by now. You actually are Diamond Handsing. It's pretty wild, right? I was expecting it, but when you see how it's actually happening now in the fading sentiment, a lot of those newer traders are getting shaken out, where they're kind of giving up on the squeeze. That's not the right way to play it. Diamond Handsing is valid strategy, but just like our other favorite hot bevies and everything, look, we get a hot bevy on it, then you can double down, you can lower your cost average if you're holding it from a higher cost average, all that good stuff. Those awesome strategies that we've been applying to all our other entries. So these are at re-entry stages now. They're not mooning, right? They're not they're not going up every day, being trending up, being profitable like that. They're at re-entry stage, so we have to spot the correct support on it to feel confident about it that it's not going to keep going lower. And we can do that, but we're gonna have to let the chart decide before we decide. We don't want to make the decision and then the chart does something different. We want the chart to paint it out, put in those puzzle pieces, and then we can decide how the chart's looking. And the only reasonable thing to do on it right now, I'm calling this no man's land. This is kind of no man's land on it, where you don't necessarily want to enter it, but you don't necessarily want to exit it either. While it's battling it out, chopping around 100, so it's looking like the end of the week close is going to be the more decisive point, or it's either going to close above or under 100, and that's going to lead to more continuation next week either way. If it bounces nice and strong and finishes tomorrow over 100 with a dollar dip, it's probably going to keep going green next week. If it struggles here and it can't get above 100 all day today, it can't get above 100 tomorrow, then it's going to be looking rough for next week. I don't know. But there is a bullish bounce potential here with a nice target up to 150, maybe even $200. There's a huge move that could play out there for the bulls, but it is under 100 right now, so you can't be too sure of that. You have to be cautious while it's under 100. Just like Bitcoin, if it goes under that green trend line, we have to be cautious. That can mean holding fire. Sometimes the best trade to make is not making a trade at all. So being cautious can mean just holding fire and maybe making more entries next month instead of today. Or for GameStop, while it's under 100 here, it means you don't really want to enter it right now. Give it another day, give it another week, and see how it looks. And that might be way more primed and ready to go. It's good to be patient on all these right now, because we did catch a lot of our other hot bevies way too early. Even on time. It is awesome on time here, but people, I know who asked me about it, and she fell overboard, quite bluntly. Let's just say I'm keeping it real. You dig? Know what I'm saying? All of a sudden she got all weird and fell overboard. She was spotting out a lot of hot bevies. That's where a lot of these ones are coming from back here. And then it did this. We haven't even been keeping up with it. Yeah, it was surprising. Yeah. It is what it is. Good memories, but It wasn't because of the trading. It wasn't that she fell overboard trading. She said something one day. The last thing I saw in the chat was, oh, Denwo only acknowledges me, will read my messages if I put a super chat. And I just didn't see the message in time. I saw the message like 10 seconds later and she was already gone and she never came back. I was like, what the fuck? She got weird about that. She was scouting out all these charts in the morning and she's like, oh, he's not paying attention to me unless I super chat. You all know I'm the opposite of that. I read 99% of the chat messages. I just can't always get around to it that quickly. That's why there's an alert, so that if it's important, you can't interrupt me. Get me back on track. But yeah, I'm always answering questions from just random in the chat. I don't discriminate like that. So I was surprised to hear that, but that's what happened, and that's where a lot of these charts are coming from. So she asked about them back here, and we put them on the watch list to keep an eye on them, and they got annihilated, and we haven't even kept up with them. Now, since it dropped 30% yesterday, the all-time low, now it's up 20% this morning, bouncing from the all-time low. So that's the history of this chart. And there's some more like that. So I didn't keep up with them because the person who asked about him's gone now. So yeah, whatever. So if you are heavy in a chart like this and a stock like this and it's looking sketchy and you're not sure about it, you gotta ask me. I have no idea if anyone is holding this, except apparently there is. Somebody was making money on it today. Somebody bought that dip. I did see that earlier. I know one person bought that dip. It's up 20% today. The more that I hear about certain stocks and accruing charts that everyone's excited about, the more attention I can give to them. So I know there's lots of net and hype. Oh shit, yeah, we gotta check that. Speaking of which, how's betting doing? Red on the day, mind games. I was popping just yesterday. Okay. We'll definitely check it later in the day because I have a breakout alert on it. That's how bullish it is. And since it hasn't hit, I figured it wasn't moving much. It's not really, so it's okay. It's holding up pretty darn well for the dollar going straight up here. And we're getting another wave on the dollar. We're still in the middle of bearish. Watch out. Oh my goodness. The Super Bowl of trading. Sure. Stock market Super Bowl this week. Maybe this is the playoffs and Super Bowl next week. Yeah, Evil Torah, I guess. I don't know, Evil Torah, that'll cost you. Not unless you super chat.
737.
I'm having fun joking about that today because it's those other channels are getting a lot of hate for all that. They're a bunch of sellouts. And all the messages today are just like, thanks Denwo, you're awesome. They're not even questioning. No one's even hardly asking questions. It's just strong support. Much love. You're all awesome. Talking about BCC. Isn't that our newest bear trade? It is. Yeah, looking good, man. Right on the day, under 72. See, I really am a trader who started streaming, not a fucking streamer who started trading, so I know where the audience is coming from. I didn't start the channel to fucking live stream every day. It's just where we're at, crushing it. To get popular demand. Because we're having results. Big results. We're stealing all their treasures. Our bears are raking it in, especially. This is our newest bear one, BCC. Boise Cascade, LLC. Yeah, so, quick refresher. This right here, bull trap. Bull trap. Got lots of gunpowder. Just like a hot bevy bear trap, which we're more accustomed to. We're more accustomed to seeing it like this lately. It's paper hand shakeoffs. Is the opposite. Hard resistance up here in the green trend line. So between the green and the blue, this is our range on it. So far so good, even on the short term it looks good. I could just keep going and going, but see how it looks good too. But there's the range between the green and the blue, and it's a perfect spot. It's right where you want it for those puts, because you're not even worried about puts on it unless it goes above here, and it's struggling to do that. That's not happening yet. So it would take a lot for it to go up there. It's not very likely to do that, so it's more likely to go down. If it breaks through 70, this blue trend line, then it's looking to get stuck under 70, and then it's all over. Or more like, then the fun begins. For the bears, for the puts, for the profits. So it's a good start already. Revealing its true colors red today. Tesla 8% though. Straight down. What about those Tesla puts? Where are the Tesla puts at? We're bearish put entry at 1100 here. Here's the put entry for the bears, and then double down at 1200 right there. Perfect. I would hope people are still riding those. Again, I don't know what everyone's trading, so I really don't know. I heard there were some short-term wins on it and stuff, but god damn, you can hold those Tesla puts all month and make 10x. Yeah, they're expensive, but then they print even bigger. It might cost 5 grand to enter one put, but then you get 50 grand profits. Just an idea. Put options are getting more and more expensive everywhere. That's because they're profitable. They're raking it in. Everyone holding puts, they're gaining in value, so it's getting more expensive to enter them. You're late. You're already being late. If you're trying to, and you're just like hesitating, thinking about it, the opportunity's leaving you, flying right by you. Nvidia. Already dropped hard from 300 down 30% as well. We've already crushed 30% on Nvidia. You're already getting late on these. Neo is down close to $20, guys. We're bearish on 40. It's almost down 50% from there. People in the chat were excited about Neo Day, and I was like, fuck Neo Day. I got your Neo Day right here. Or like Morpheus Day. You're gonna take the bullish pill or the bearish pill? Oh, nice. Chuck Grant. Yeah, there you fucking go. He's up 60% on Nvidia that he bought yesterday. He entered it yesterday. He's up 60% already in one day. Nvidia puts. Let's go. That's how profitable they are. It's 60% in one day. You reverse your whole fucking portfolio with those kind of games. Down 60%, you go all in Nvidia puts. Tomorrow you're up in profit again. Not financial advice.
777.
Home Depot not treating you so well. That's because it's on a coconut bounce. You must have entered it late. We had Home Depot puts up at 400 as well. If you entered at 400 when it was the right timing, you'd be raking it in Home Depot puts. I must have gotten that one a bit late. CCB's right on time. It's getting later and later. Or CCB entry 52. It's already 48. I go a few days later. It's already down 10%. On coconut bounce. Bounce off the, you know what that was? That was the bounce off the plank right into the splash into the ocean. Hershey's from 200, 194. Look at all the red candles. There's no hesitation. There's nothing to wait for. We got it already. It's happening. Get used to Hershey's getting red candles, painting red candles, because it's happening. Bullish meow, bearish meow. I'm conflicted. You know what that means? That meow, that bullish meow. That's a bullish meow for the puts. bullish puts for a bearish trade. It's not bearish now, she's bullish on those puts. New traders are like, what the fuck is going on? Fasten your seatbelts. We got bullish me out for the puts, for Hershey's puts. These were, all these were speculative last month. Yeah, she's gonna leave them a nice chocolate surprise for the bears, for the Boom Boys who FOMO'd in Hershey's at $200. Who the fuck would have bought Hershey's at $200? Like, for real, it doesn't make any sense. I can't. It's hard to believe anyone in their right mind would have done. You know who probably did it? Financial advisors and like account managers. We're fumbling the bag with other people's money. They got all the clients like, hey, I heard the market's crashing. Can you please park my money into safe hold assets? Like, yeah, I got you. We'll set you up with some Hershey's, some Tesla, some Nvidia. Oh, shit. Like, who would have, in their right mind, just would have sat down one day and pulled out their calculator and and crossed the 2 and carried a 1 and yeah, Hershey's $200 all in. Like, what the fuck? You can get 10 shares of AMC for that price, for 1 Hershey's share. I would take that 10 AMC shares any day over 1 Hershey share. It's ridiculous. You see how stupid the markets have gotten? That's why it is all happening. It's your chance to get ahead, and we're doing it. It's that team. Those puts are gonna get you ahead huge. Activision breaking 79 now. There's been nothing to worry about on the whole time. It's just hasn't gone down very fast. It's kind of funny because every day some of the Activision bears are like, what's going on the screen? It doesn't matter, it can get all the coconut bounces it wants. It's working its way lower for 2 weeks now. Yeah, Steve-O, let's go. It absolutely is, in my opinion. Central Electric's looking primed and ready to go. So primed that I wouldn't hesitate to accumulate, because look where it is. All-time low, hot bevy. Central Electric.
Hot beverage.
Previously NAKD, and double checking the targets, they're pretty huge. Our targets are the same. So here's where naked Central Electric was, January, February 2021. Wall Street bet squeeze. Here it is now. We're going for this target. We want to hit this at this possible. Oh, hang tight, AMC Life. Hang tight, bro. 1 minute. To finish this thought. Our target's still that old all-time high area from last year's high. Okay, cool. The price has gotten so low to the all-time low to the bottom zone. Now, if you're getting entries down here, my goodness, it goes to that old target from last January. That's 25x, 2,500%. That means that if that hits, $1,000 entry there, 25,000 profit. That's huge. 25x. But it's long term, so it's taking a long time to really shake everyone out and hit a hard bottom. Okay, so a friend in the chat, AMC Life, said, I know it's stupid to ask for advice, but damn, I'm losing big time come March. It will get worse, or will it get worse? We're actually anticipating a lot of good things happening in March, April timeframe. You've gotten through the worst of it. I assume that's in reference to AMC because it's in his name. AMC Life. Oh, and there's a kitty on the picture. We got bullish man. See, we got bullish mal indicator. I'm pulling up fucking AMC chart. So I mean, there's still a lot of bullish potential here on AMC. But you have to play the trends correctly. There are a lot of ways to make a lot of mistakes along the way. If you've been holding AMC for 6 months, you've gotten through the worst of it. This is the worst of it. It's almost done. Hashing it all out. Meaning hitting a hard bottom, finding support, becoming more bullish on the indicators again, making traders and investors more comfortable going long, getting more buying pressure. But is that happening right here, right now at 15? It's struggling to hold 15, so it doesn't look like it. It doesn't look like it's over just yet, and we have to be patient and cautious about it. There'll be a time again soon where it's hot, where it's getting spicy, and it'll be a hot bevy. I just wouldn't call it a hot bevy just yet. If it goes under 10, it's getting a lot better for entries, and that's where there's gonna be more buying power. So this whole area down here, really, this is bull blocks, meaning that bulls are in control down here. Contrary to what the chart appears, to what it looks like on the fucking chart, because you see it going straight down, and it looks like, oh man, the bulls have, excuse me, the bears have full control. The short sellers have full control. They're slamming it down. Not exactly. They are up in this area at the top. That's where the bears are more in control. Down here, we're getting close to the bullish zone. That's where the bulls are in control. So you want to feel bullish about it down here and bearish about it up there. Not the other way around. You don't want to be bullish up here and bearish at the bottom. That's the wrong side of the trade. I hope that helps. We'll know when it's ready. We're keeping up with it enough to we're gonna know. I'll even put an alert on in case it has a giant wick down. We won't miss anything. Because what if it hits $9.99 tomorrow and then it bounces next week and goes to $100 next week? So you've gotten through the worst of it, alright? It's pretty much looking to get more healthy, more stable going into the rest of the year, the later half of the year. Potentially starting a huge new uptrend. So you don't want to panic and change your whole strategy. If you've been diamond handling for 6 months, it's kind of pointless to panic sell now. you would really, what you would want to do ideally is potentially double down, buy more down there. I don't know why that's not being talked about more. I think it's just, it comes down to the whole mindset. It's not about AMC and buying the dip. It's lots of traders have no idea how to buy the dip, where to buy the dip, or when to buy the dip. Have a quick trading break. Make sure Bullcat's all good. She's meowing a lot. Make sure she has her lunch. Wanna go chop her up a bear steak. I'll be right back. Time's on the top of the list, my goodness, from the all-time low. AI still holding up, same with Family. Nice. We are still in bearish lunch hour. Yeah, Family's holding up as well. They're still looking quite strong, quite healthy. Cool, good to go. Welcome back, my friends. We are through Bear Sunshine. That's one good thing about this time of day. Charts are making Elgin Cart crazy. Yes, take a nap. Probably the music is a WWT SmackDown, a Worldwide Trading Federation Super Bowl. Make it or break it on a lot of these things. Markets are hot. Emotions are tense. Time to get ahead of everyone. Think about if AMC is under 10, if it goes under 10 and we have $100 triple-digit long-term targets, that's 10x potential trade cooking up. Or GameStop at $50, $500 all-time high targets. 50 to 500 is 10x trade potentially cooking up on GameStop. AI's still looking to trigger our alert. We might hit a good target end of the day. Oh, S&P's almost red now. Oh man, there's bearish lunch hour on the S&P. It was up here before lunchtime, happy hour. Now it's almost red on the day again. 0.2% green, barely green. It probably even flashed red there. Here's the daily candle. Red and dropping. Even the short term looking rough. So that's happening. That coconut bounce again. The market's starting to drive me crazy too. All the fucking coconut bounces on SPY every day. So we better do what we do best. Keep crushing it. Oh yeah, hardly any chart screen now. That's a big change from an hour ago. So family and AI and board still doing well. But besides that, a lot of ones that open green are red now, flashing red, fucking around. Power bridge. T-Cat. There's a bit more than fucking around on AMC at 7.5%. S&P red officially. What's that? Raise the pirate flag. Let's get some pirate flags in the chat. Are you feeling savage? Are you feeling piratey? Erg. We got the match. Ahoy, there's some pirates. There they are. Get down from the crow's nest. Get on the defense. Whiskey. Wow, yeah. Clicked on an old video from last year on accident. The first thing I said was, well, I bought the dip on AMC with a big smile on my face. Not yet. So you know. That video is for coming out in the future. Oh, at least buy one share. At least buy one share of AMC GameStop on the dip at the bottom. So if anything I can say about the dip, Urban won 12% out of nowhere. Surprise! Green candle surprise, Urban won. And smacking into the hard bottom, there's nowhere left to go but up. Hot baby down here. So it's bouncing huge. Not all-time low exactly, but pretty darn close. So uptrend on turbo run since 2016. Okay, old all-time high is 10x. Green alert, 10x Urban 1. Woo. There's your bird trap. I just keep seeming to hit that rocket ship button on accident. Is it International Blast Off Day? No. Not yet. Maybe Power Hour though. Let's see Power Hour. Oh, that goes to the end of Friday and the week. Because Friday is not. Tomorrow's going to be pretty wild. Should reveal more of their true colors. Expected more green closes, strong closures Friday. But with stuff like this, after you see this, pretty much seals the deal. If it already just shook out all the paper hands right there, why would it do it again tomorrow? So it's on the top of the list now. And my med's on the bottom of the list, which was mooning recently. Under $1 again. No big deal. Yeah, towel. Oh. I might have to buy some. I have no dry powder right now. I already bought all the grayscale Litecoin. But that's spicy. That's some FOMO entries. Well, we're time traveling, friends. It's time traveling day, that's what it is. We're time traveling back to August 2013. Because that's the last time there was this crash. Down 97.5%. Super hot. Getting hit by the market storm. But super hot. Same with XL. At 2 under 2, it's just super hot. In terms of the bevy, 95%, it's right where you want it. Obviously AHT as well, still a ride. Ride's holding the reversal. That's still holding. Same with Metin. Metin and Ride still maintaining these bottoms. Yeah, VXX should pick up pace now. Well, yeah, S&P's 0.3% red now. There goes VXX. That Now it's time for a blast off rocket chips. VXX looking to crush 30. Probably go right through it now. I mean, it's starting to really. We're sealing the deal. It's happening. You better believe it. We got many anomalies on the radar popping off left and right. Port and starboard. Good thing we stuck to the plan. We didn't let some small bounces change anything. So VXX are right on track. Putting in big green candles. Inching its way up to 30. And beyond, by the looks of it. We get through 30, we hold 30 support. Going 77. Alright, I promise today, I'll post some VXX and SPY charts. I may have passed out after drinking a few beers last night. Well, for sure, do that today. Super important. We need a more accurate target here. We just have this giant area. I wanna spend some time this afternoon, not now, off camera, getting some more accurate targets. So this is a pretty big area. These are estimates or rough targets. A lot of our work on VXX has been finding the bottom. Spent a lot of time charting it down here a couple of weeks ago to prepare for this, to lead into this. So now we need to start charting the future. Where's it going next? How far is it gonna go? Yeah, Jeff, it's really, right? It's still only up 1.5% on the day. Still not moving it, not where it should be. It should be at $30 already now. Yeah, what the fuck? It is way off. I'm gonna double check that. December. Yeah. Yup. It's way off. Huh. This blue line. Alright, so VXX bulls, check it out. Back here is September. S&P was 450, the blue dotted line. December, early December, 450, dotted blue line. Look at it way down here now, it's way below that, right? 430 compared to 450 back in September and December. What was September and December? Here's December VXX, it was $30. September, $30. S&P is beyond here. VXX should already be over $30. Beyond where it was December. Since S&P is lower than where that was December. Over here. That's gone down a lot from December, but VXX hasn't gone up very much from December. It hasn't gone up at all, it's gone lower from December. It's still out of proportion, it's still... We should get that $30 breakout in the near future. It hasn't caught up. It's almost like the discount on Grayscale Litecoin in a weird way. And speaking of which, Retrospect said, man, Grayscale Litecoin's getting down there again. I don't know if I should use my dry powder or wait for AMC. Ooh, yeah. That's a tough call, but the choice there between like Grayscale Litecoin and AMC is one of them's a company, a movie theater company, one of them's a crypto company, one of them's crypto related, so it depends how you feel about crypto. DRV going green, bearish real estate over 45. Wow. Traders, I wasn't kidding about the Super Bowl. I think we're witnessing the real estate bubble bursting. Holy shit. Ready for a real estate market crash? Oh yeah, nice Gregory. She's got some VXX calls. Bullish sneeze, let's go! I got some real estate bubbles in my nose. That was the sound of a real estate bubble pop. let's just say I wouldn't want to be a property investor right now. So since this goes up when real estate prices go down, effectively, if you flip it upside down inversely, this represents the price of houses dropping fast. Just want another dollar. And okay. I'm already convinced, but if that's not enough for you, maybe you don't see it yet. Wait a second, we've seen this before though. Oh, this looks like the S&P. Ah, nice, chef. Hell yeah. There you go, man. That's awesome. He's already green on it. He went long on DRV before the split like 3 months ago. And it kept going down, but now it's an instant reversal. Sorry, crushing it. He's going green. He got in before everyone else. Now the FOMO's kicking in. I already see it in the chat, Gregor. Is it too late for DRV calls? It's gonna be soon. No, it's not too late. These are big trends, you see. Just like we're anticipating the S&P to keep going for another few weeks, another month or two. DRV's looking to keep going another few weeks, another month or two. Just absolutely crush it big. And then go back up, go the other direction again after that. So you can just ride it for a couple months and 500% when the market's crashing. Ideally. Yeah, Grizzly Man, there's no dry powder to make that plays. Well, this is the kind of thing where you shift other plays into. Let's say you had a bunch of S&P. A bunch of S&P, emote. Oh, Acro Grizzly. Sorry. This isn't puts. This is the real estate prices right here. We're not bearish on DRV. This is the real chart. It's an inverse with the S&P, similar to VXX. So DRV calls, DRV long. I was just showing how directly they correlate there. But let's say you were holding a bunch of S&D mainstream plays like Tesla and Nvidia and everything. Those are what you would move into DRV and VXX. You'd sell Tesla and enter DRV. These aren't things that you just enter a brand new position on for a long trade. You don't dollar cost average accumulate DRV. It's a hedge against the S&P. The rest of the market's going down. It's part of figuring out your trading style. There are times where you ideally will be making other moves. Oh, this is my old version. Well, we're drawing it out live, but same idea. If you're just holding stuff right now, you're all in investments, holds, speculations. You forgot about the trading portfolio. For swing trading and crypto and day trading. But now you know for next time, next year, or whatever, the next cycle, hopefully you'll approach it with a different kind of balance where it's not just all bullish long-term holds or whatever. You do want to have liquidity that you're able to move around, so this is the section you could be playing like AI with AIAD for the puts, the bearish puts, your trading, your swing trading, dry powder. But okay, if you're all in investments, if you have some topped out ones like Tesla and Nvidia and all that, that's what you would move into your swing trades on DRV. So there's still plenty of time to move stuff around. If you're gonna diamond hands, then that's a decision. Otherwise, you can exit the trade, and yeah, maybe you're at a loss, so try not to do that, or maybe exit the one that's least down. Sounds weird to say, but if that's what you gotta do to get into some Etsy puts or whatever, then that's part of trading. That's trading versus investing. So if you want to be more of a trader in swing trading, remember that for next time. I've done that a couple of times in the past with crypto where I got too excited about bottomed out altcoins and I ended up entering them all, and then they didn't move for like 9 fucking months. And I was just sitting there waiting the whole time, like one day. And then they finally popped and I got profits, and I started moving on and doing it differently after that so that I wouldn't get stuck holding it like that ever again. So that's why I made that circle graph for you guys to get an idea of how you can balance it out better. Because it goes the other way too. It does go the other way too, so if you're all in trading, you're missing out on your diamond hands hold crypto. You see? You're not accumulating net in the Grayscale Litecoin, you're just trading every week, every day. So there's a benefit to both, not getting locked into one category. You want to be flexible and adaptive. This helps you do that, or you're not stuck in any one thing.
What's the target on DRV?
Hey, Art. Hope you're having a great day. Getting me back on track, thanks. I mean, we might be staring at it right here. Let's see if we can line this up better. Okay. If we do it inversely again, we'll try and match them up back here as close as possible. good. It's pretty close. From here and here. That's all I'm matching up. And this. Okay. This shows that DRV went even further than it should. This shows DRV's even more explosive. More extreme. Okay. So that's how we're gonna do it. We're gonna correlate it with the S&P crash. Profitable meow indicator? Just poked her in the head. She's frisky today. Big things are cooking up. Tomorrow's Friday. The very last week of the month, January. Alright, so this is our S&P top at 477. And that's where DRV is, up there in blue. The prices are matching up here, they are accurate, so where's our S&P target roughly? These are ones that I'm gonna have to be working on to get more accurate targets. These are pretty good estimates. Oh, cat's gone wild. She just ran back and forth all over. Let's say 350 conservative. 350 down to about 320 conservative. So 350. $320. That's our nice, yeah, that's reasonable. So that all-time high range right there in orange. That's our conservative, reasonable crash targets on the S&P. So matching up with DRV there, that's roughly the DRV targets. That's $200 range. That is a real target on it. So now back to the real chart on it. This. That's gonna be our target area. From just under 200 to 250. Yeah, nice 500% territory. Just like VXX, 500% targets. I like it. Looks great. It's such a big trend shift, it seems inevitable. This isn't fake. There's no way this can be fake. You can't manipulate the fucking real estate market like that. Only the government can. Oh, stream disconnect. Real estate bubble's too big, it seems inevitable. Oh, native shit, yeah. He said his parents just bought a home for 700K.
How about this market crash? Ha ha ha. Let it burn. This is where we climb the mast and scream at the storm Lieutenant Dan style. Is this all you got?
Arr. Not bored enough. He's always brave. Fits the danger. That's what I want for backup. We're calling him backup. I need you on the front lines. Not good enough. Show no mercy to the crypto paper hands. That loopring and bounce. Still developing. It's gonna be choppy with with Bitcoin. On the short term, but I mean, sheesh. Loopring bounce 85% the other day. I know he likes his altcoins. Let's have a laugh. Like his attitude. Jordan is loyalty. Said, I will always place my mission first. I will never accept defeat. That's the spirit. He's no giver upper. No. He's just getting started. Now a bunch more of you will understand this one. Are you good at options trading? Yes. Yesterday I was down 80%. You get it, Bears? You get it now? So you're down 80% yesterday, but you're good at options trading, so it recovered 80% today. You're up 80%. So if I say move. So, the stock is completely overvalued, fundamentals non-existent, fighting short sellers daily, and on the brink of bankruptcy? I'll take 1,000 shares, please. Funny because we're getting excited about entering AMC again. AI Family's still top of the list, trying their very best. Check dollar's still choppy fucking around. If I ever recover from this trade, I swear I'll never trade options again next week. Oh, and you know the worst of all? Worst of all is when you bought a stick with a stone for 10 shells and the next day the stick only cost 5 shells. That's the fucking worst. There's a bunch of silly creatures putting arbitrary value on hype stocks. It's worth what people think it's worth. Whether it's a stick, a stone, a shell, or a fucking USD, or a dollar bill, or a Bitcoin. Yeah. The history of man has been FOMOing in since the dawn of time. It's like Neil deGrasse Tyson on a fucking Cosmos or 1 million years ago. Cavemen were FOMOing into shells. And then we told him invest in the stock market. My financial advisor looking at my portfolio. Alright. That was worth a laugh. Native says it's like these memes are being made while looking at my portfolio. Yeah, they're relatable, right? I didn't make them. I did not make those. They're out there. That's the general sentiment. Yeah, S&P's still holding 0.5% red. There's pretty much no way it's gonna go as green today. After all of that, and yesterday, there's dollar. Yeah, there's a chance with dollar dip power on, but it's. I don't think there's any change in what's gonna happen now. It really does feel more and more inevitable every day with S&P for the last couple of weeks. What other altcoins? The altcoin action, let's see. Litecoin holding 100. My Dash still under 100. Holding the line. Kind of like the Bitcoin breakout on Dash there. Breakout retest. Green channel line. Getting in Dash under 100 puts it back here. We're time traveling to the. That puts us back here. 2020. There's been good entries last 7 years. Chainlink 14.99 for good entries back to August, back where we were first getting in altcoins. Loopring at 99 cents. So here's the long-term loopring. One moment. Looking at crush a big target as long as Bitcoin's not going straight down. It seems I already got through the worst of it there. 80% from that pop. Digibite holding, point of control. Got some altcoin trampolines. Binance and Ethereum. Not so hot. Not so much. Maybe they need to retrace a bit so that the other altcoins have a chance to go on a bull run. Maybe Ethereum needs to come down a little bit so that Litecoin has a chance to shine. Yeah, Aggro Grizzly, when it comes to UVXY, the VIX short, it's gonna be the same targets really you're going for up here. So that's from 20 to 100, that's, well, there we go. That's your 500%, just like on VXX. It's being moon boy if you think it's gonna go up here. Don't be so certain about that. There's also been lots of talk about VIX, Trading Volatility Index. Well, even though, yeah, you can trade these two. Sure, you can trade this, but the target's not as big. That's either of those. The reason you can only go for 500% there, well, the reason you want to shoot for 500% on any of those is because that's what all the hedge charts are pointing at right now. It's not just VXX that's at 500% range. It's a range, right? So it's just a rough. Maybe that one goes 600%. but it's not just those, it's also DRV. Going for this target, we're only really trying to get 500% out of any of those. That's more than enough to make it worth it. Anything beyond 500% is bonus. They can go up to 10x. They can all go up to 10x. Love it. But will they? Just go for 500% because they're all pointing at nice 500% targets. So I'll show you again. This is where you want to target on it. The resistance. Sell off, go straight down from that line. Well, that resistance happens to be 500%, just like all the other ones. You don't know if it's gonna go over the resistance and break out further than that, but it's looking like it'll hit that 500%, so that's your target. On all of them, on VXX, DRV, EVXY, SQQQ as well. Let's double check that. It's about the same number. Okay. So 500%. Well, let's say from the bottom, because it's already been grooving, it's already been moving. I would put it right up at the target, at the top of the price pattern, right there. Perfect 500% again on SQQQ, it's all 500%. Because that's where this area started, right here with the green trend line. It's exactly a 500% move again on all these hedge charts. So there's something relevant to that 500%. I don't think it really matters which chart it is, which one of those you pick. All the hedge charts are targeting 500% in that way. From the bottom, not from the last move from the very bottom there. Not from where it is right now necessarily. 300%. From down here to the bottom. That's as accurate targets as we can go for right now. Anything beyond that's completely being moonboy about it. You have to realize that 500% is a huge fucking move on a hedge from a market crash. Big whales will enter stuff like this in VXX. And they'll hold it for a week. They'll hold it for a few days. Just hedge against the S&P for a few days right here. And then get back in the S&P. Of course, as it goes more and more green, everyone's gonna start catching on. Jupiter Wellness, quite strong, all-time low. These are the ones that are crushing it. Isn't that insane though? It really is. This fucking chart Gone straight down, got completely annihilated for the last 2 years straight. This is what's outperforming the rest of the markets right now. Not the typical scenario, it's not the typical situation where you just ride a bull run trend up every week. Oh, the green charts are at the bottom there. Bouncing huge. They're not charts that are going up like this. That's not where the profits are right now. DRV's similar in that regard. All-time low on it. So you can say, oh yeah, maybe it'll hit this target way up here, but that's too extreme. You can't be that greedy on it, let's say. Okay, dollars finally rolling over. That took a long time. Pretty much every hour it had a bump right there. It's like 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock. Now we're getting it on. We got 2 hours on the day. Yeah, 2 hours. So it's not even power hour yet, and we're getting a bit of a shift here on the dollar finally. So we should get some more charts turning green going into power hour. Hopefully finish strong there on a bunch of them. Altcoins holding green, Litecoin holding green. Sure. Litecoin's holding up pretty good for what the dollar did last night. Just saying. See if we get a nice push on Litecoin. Dollar dip. Of course, dollar dip helps the S&P. That's what's annoying about it lately. It's kind of annoying because it's so choppy that you get all these bounces on the S&P. We just want to see it happen already. Alright, looking better now, going into the end of the day for a stronger finish, a more green finish on the day, which we got 3 10% charts, we got some more flashing green, another crap. Grayscale Litecoin's back at a 47% discount. These are the discount numbers. Discount chart. 47% discount on it right now. Still good accumulation on that. Still a huge discount. $56 entry price. Yeah, that's badass. The only thing that's not badass about it is for everyone holding it, it's like, well, hold the line. It's not going straight up right now, which makes sense because crypto's kind of choppy, but Bitcoin's also holding the line there. It will start going straight up if Litecoin's moving. Litecoin starts putting a move now. So that's what it's looking. We're getting more green flashes back like this morning. Yeah, look at all the 0% there. 3 0% charts suspicious. That means they're turning over again, turning back green. Awkward for VXX. A little bit awkward for VXX there. Not just today, but all week, all month, really. Oh yeah, it's happening. Alright, Captain's running to the outhouse. Stay tuned. Can't get enough of those hot babies. They're flowing right through me. Keeping that brain power juice. For that squeeze. It was awesome. Everything's so great. Don't panic. It's just like yesterday. They come, hold charm. Let's finish with a bang. Probably 50 minutes. For our last couple hours together while we can. We got more church flashing green per VXX big. VXX is big in its own way. I get S&P's flashing green. Of course. Toppy waters. Barely at 0%. With 2 hours to go, 0 fucking percent. After opening huge, getting slammed down already huge, now it's 0%. All coming down to a power hour to like market close. Red or green? Which one's it gonna be? You can assume red. Chances are red. Oh, that's SPY. So I'm glad at least our bears are having a profitable day there. Family, we'll see what it can do still. Not bad, holding 10% all day. We can get a strong finish. Yep, more and more charts flashing green. And there goes VXX going red. Holy coconuts. It is like a trampoline, but there's still we're still building spring pressure. I haven't done a backflip yet. At least Bitcoin's holding as well. Healthy as can be with all this going on. I'm impressed still. No hard sell off on it today. And Bitcoin on crypto. We gotta be in favor leaning bullish here on it. If you didn't know what bullish and bearish meant before today, you know now. It's a quick way to learn. And they're switching constantly. Oh yeah, nice, Gary Fabian. You read that last Virgin Galactic cop, baby? The one on that mouse pad? Good times. You read Virgin Galactic from $14 to $57 last time? Just trying to catch a hot bevy on it? Ooh, don't get me too excited. Yeah, true, Elgin Carp has a point there. It's like, are you looking for the all-time perfect penny low, or you're not gonna settle for how hot the bevy is already? Well, it's already lower than expected, lower than it should be. We got higher lows, higher highs, trending up. Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with Elgin Carp, it's close enough. It's hot enough.
Hot beverage.
He's already been buying it, accumulating it. It's pretty unlikely it's gonna go to the legit, exact, perfect penny all-time low there. Anything under 10 is very nice for accumulation, so you're talking down at 8, it's right in the middle of the buy box, the real hot bevy on it. All-time low area. I did hit 777 magic number there. Yeah, you don't need to rush into it right now, per se. I'm sure it can wait till tomorrow, see where it's at tomorrow. This is such a big move on all these things, it's gonna take more than one day to recover. It's not going straight down anymore, it's been getting nice bounces here. Keep that in mind too, from the current bottom there. It's 20% bounce already. So this is the area where bulls are in control, it's bullish territory. Even though it looks very red, it's been going straight down. This is where the bulls are in control. Buying it up. This is where they step up to the plate. Knock it out of the park, home run! We got trippy diggy targets on it, so from under 10 to 100, roughly speaking. Nice and simple. So it's kind of like getting AMC down at $8 in its own way. I'm gonna have to update the mouse pad. That'd be funny if it just works out perfectly again, and then we have 2 mouse pads with the 2 hot bevies on. Oh, and S&P is back red again. That didn't last long. It's really... It's falling the most victim to the dollar right now out of everything. Bitcoin's not having too much of an impact from this last dollar move overnight. Our hot bevy charts, they started the day quite green and now they're turning green again, so they're still in good shape there. The bearish charts are getting pounded. So that's on track. So dollar's not that bad right now. It's not really... Well, I suppose TAL, Tal Education today got the worst of it. Virgin Galactic's holding up though. TAL did get a hammer down today. To the bottom. So that's lower than it should be, lower than expected, but it happened. Likely because of that dollar craziness yesterday. So this one's getting hurt by the dollar, but everything else seems to be holding up fairly well. With all that going on, with the dollar going straight up overnight and yesterday. I'm glad not all of our charts are red. They are coming back. They're coming back now. It was one of those days where it could have been literally everything red except for VXX. Bearish real estate. So this is the same strategy on all our other hot bevies, just like Virgin Galactic there is TAL. I wouldn't paper hand it there, I would double down. That was low enough. Probably gonna get an epic bounce from here. Go right back up 5. Pirate wedge. Pirate bounce. Coupang going green in the face of danger. In the heart of the storm, Coupang going green. Showing strength, interesting. Lower than it should be, under 20s, hot bevy. Hot bevy for this chart, what it is. All-time low, Coupang. South Korea e-commerce. There's interest out there and other economies, other global economies. Well, South Korea is cool. We like South Korea, and Coupang is one of their main companies, not North Korea. American South Korean e-commerce based in Seoul, South Korea. In the company expanded to become the largest online marketplace in South Korea. So founded in 2010, they have 50,000 employees, guys, and they have 12 billion revenue, 33 billion market cap. That's a lot of revenue for a 30 bill market cap. and a lot of employees. They're not going anywhere. They're the largest fucking online marketplace in South Korea. And it's at all-time low. We'll give it a hot beverage.
Hot beverage.
So for what that is, and where it's at on the chart, it's hot beverage. Down 77%. From the IPO, from that normal, it's 65%, and that's what I was talking about earlier. I like to see those at 65% retracement after they first hit the market. 55 to 65%, that's perfect right there. Evil Toro, you woke up from your nap? That was pretty good time to nap through, cause... Oh yeah, you did miss the squeeze though. Yeah, you fucked up. You slept through the short squeeze. Even Macy's is red today, so you know something's up. Macy's on a savage bull run. Even that's red. Power bridge? Power hour? One of these days. Still got the alert. One of these days it's gonna get a power hour like it did a couple of weeks ago. A giant candle end of day. Oh, it was 100%. The indicator's probably looking more bullish now that it's had more time. Yeah, 4 hour is good. It is 2 hour actually. Down here. Starting to get parabolic. Breaking out. So there's pressure building on Power Bridge. Yeah, Aggro Grizzly, it's tried a bunch of times, but hasn't. Whoa. We got a plank war. We'll have a spam bot to kick off the plank. Off the plank, spam bot. There's no room for you. Not enough room on the pirate ship. It's tried and failed. Well, it's not gonna be popping that line when the dollar's going straight up. It's because of this. But hey, it's holding the line. It's still looking bullish on the indicators. When the dollar finally does dip, we should see a power bridge pop. So if we get the dollar dip for power hour here, these have a lot of potential. More 0%. Suspicious. See, they're turning again. Oh, S&P's not fucking around. No more funds and games on S&P. No more silly coconut bounce. holding 0.5% down. What? Time's on the top? Wow. Time's on the top of the list. Time's at it's one of the lowest. One of the ones that got hit the hardest. So some of the ones that have been getting hit the hardest are the ones going the most green lately. It's pretty wild. This thing got hammered yesterday. Now it's on the top of the list. It crashed 45% yesterday. Natives chucking some spears. Sharpen the spears. Direct it. Damn, those are some powerful spears, native. Alright, that must be a harpoon. Explosive harpoon, more like. Oh, we'll watch. That's what Power Bridge did during all those power hours. There was a whale loading up. There was a whale splashing around back here. He splashed his tail there, and then he splashed his tail there, and then he blowhorned over here. He's breaching the surface. Tell me, Wayne, how long was the 2020 crash? Not very long. Not long at all. Like a month. Here's our SPX. Basically same thing as SPY. Different price values. Same trends. I just wanted a clean chart, so here's the last one. It's identical. Even the coconut bounce, we were expecting that. Even this. Those are the coconuts. Do you see it now? I'm glad you had a fun day, Elgin Kirk, because earlier in the chat, you said you were getting overwhelmed by all the charts or something. All the price action was making them dizzy. So how long did it last? Not very long, like a month. So if it does follow exactly or close enough, then where's the bottom gonna be at? Down here. When's that? Mid-February. That's in 2 weeks. We're already halfway there. Sorry, crash. Sorry, you've been crashing. It's halfway down. We're already 2 weeks into the 1 month of the crash. It's 2 weeks to go. It's already happening. It's well on its way. It's halfway there. It's gonna be worse next week. Next week it's gonna speed up. Dollar's gonna be going straight up next week by the looks of it. You'd rather see the dollar crash like that, East-West? Yeah, ideally, but look, we're getting it over with. Dollar's on track going straight up with this projection. It's not exactly ideal scenario, but in a way, there's a way to look at it on the bright side, because if this is how quick it's happening, it's just getting it all over with. Going beyond that projection. Maybe it's more like this. Anyway, that was from yesterday. If dollar's finally getting it all over with, here's our resistance, our top area on the dollar. It's going straight up. So it's happening quick. It's happening so quick that, hey, in a couple weeks the dollar's gonna be up here already. We're almost through this shit. This is the worst of it, having the dollar do that all year last year. That was not good. That was the annoying part. If it just smashes up there for 2 weeks and then drops straight down, that's gonna be epic. We can be cool for a couple of weeks and let it do that. Couple more weeks buying the hot bevies, and then bull run. It's getting it all over with. It's awesome. We're getting closer and closer to the inevitable bull run on our all-time low charts on our crypto altcoins, probably even the S&P. Okay, so March, April time frame, the next couple of months, we're gonna have to see where everything's at. Everything's gonna be changing. We just want to hold, we want to maintain our price levels on our bullish charts. So like ride, just for example, we definitely want to hold $3 on ride while this is going on. We don't want ride to go down to $2, $1.50. Like, so that's what all we're hoping for here. And then March, April, in a couple months, the dollar's going to be looking a lot more topped out. So going into the end of the year, it's looking very primed and ready for a major run on all our favorite charts. We were expecting this last year the whole time. We were waiting for it to happen. It never made it there. It's just, it carried onwards into 2022, into the first quarter of this year. We were hoping we would have got all this over with last year already. Steve-O said, okay, see you in March. Yeah, well, I'll see you there. I'll be here. Yeah, it's the kind of thing where if you're not actively trading, I mean, it's time to learn and practice your charting and targets and plan for the future. But if you are actively trading, there's still stuff like AI and Fandy and all that. And puts, always the puts. So since this is what the dollar is doing, that's all the reason you need to believe that S&P is gonna keep going down. So the last one actually happened in February, right about the same time. So this one, 2020 crash, is end of February. Here's the end of February, and then the bottom was the end of March. So the beginning of March to the end of March, 1 month. That's all it was. 1 month of straight down, the market crashed in 2020, and then everything went on crazy for 2 years straight. So, okay, it's already been crashing for 2 weeks now. We're about halfway down. 2 more weeks ought to do it. 2 more weeks of straight down on the S&P, and then the crash is pretty much over. That's not that bad. We might even get awesome Tesla hot bevies and stuff. If we get a Tesla hot bevy, you ready for that one? Holy shit, look at the red candle on Tesla today. I told you it's happening. It's literally playing out right now. Tesla's crashing. S&P had that tiny coconut bounce, but it's crashing. It's happening. We're in it. We are in it. Full blast. We're 100% in the middle of the market crash. It's not getting started. It's not what if. We're in the middle of it. How's Tesla gonna miracle bounce up to $1,000 right now? It's not. So what if we get a hot bevy on it then? That's getting interesting. And we're getting more excited about trading Tesla, even though these puts are fire. Catch Tesla down at $200, that's not bad. Compared to $1,200 a couple weeks ago. If it's down there in a couple weeks, you know what to do. We need more damage. Throw up the buffs. Pop your cooldowns, blow your mana potions. And bust open the piggy banks. I wouldn't mind trading my car for $200 Tesla. Trading my car for a rocket ship. But right now, it's bearish. Right now, it's got a long way to go. It's gonna happen fast. It's happening very fast now, rapidly, speeding up every day, every week. Tomorrow, another red day, it'll be under 800 already. Next week, down to 600 and drop right under 5. Keep going. No more $1,000 area. That was last week. That's long in the history books. Remember that $1,000 Tesla? Yeah, that's no more. That was a long time ago. In trading years, trading hours. It'll be lucky if it even holds 600 at all. Up here. Remember when we overlaid it with Bitcoin and it matched up perfectly too? Because Bitcoin came down to here to 30,000. Tesla had never made it there. Should at least come down to here. But with how the rest of the markets are looking, you can pretty much expect it to put in a full retracement to back at the original support level or before it ever took off in the first place. What goes up must come down, just getting some gravity. Getting pulled back to orbit, pulled back to Earth. Here's Earth. The coffee cup. If you put a fib on it, the fib ain't tell no fib. Fibonacci never tells a fib. 300, 316 right there. 300. Anything below 300, hot baby. There's our bull box, there's our buy box on Tesla. We're already planning for the hot heavy re-entry. Weeks in advance, months in advance. The coconuts don't even know what's about to hit them yet. They don't even know it's breaking down. No new news. No good news can help Tesla. No news can help Tesla. No tweets can help it from Musk. No Twitter post is gonna save it. It's overvalued. The money was made. Guess what? Other people got rich off it, so you're not going to. Unless you're in puts. Bearish crossover. Full effect. It's happening. It's already in process. It's already been crashing straight down. It's no what if. It's no, maybe there will be a bearish crossover. That was last week, last month. We got that bearish crossover. It's going straight fucking down. Mad dash to get out. Race to the bottom. Last one left holding the bag. And then we'll steal their treasure. You know what good news does? It gets retail to FOMO in, and then it goes green for a couple days, and then it gets smacked down again, just like Disney. I appreciate you asking, East-West. Do I have a hype video to share? Get people hooked on the channel? Not officially yet, unfortunately. I wish. I do have a couple that are like that, but not an official one just yet. I'm working on it. I had a couple of good ones, so here's a link to one of them. That one, that one might help. That was when we crushed support.com push. Remember that one? Is that $60? Oh, it's blurry, but it was at $60. And then a few minutes later, it crashed down to $30 instantly. By the end of the day, got obliterated. That was a fun trade. That was the day Coors Light went long on it. Coincidentally. People told me after, like, hey, did you know the AMC streamers went long on that? Just like Camera Energy for Demi. But I put a couple of those clips together into that video there if anyone wants to check it out. Yeah, he was devastated when we were celebrating. I never root for anyone else to fail, but it's just a lot of times we're literally on the direct opposite of the dumb money's trades. Oh yeah, so here's the coconut bounce on Disney there. It lasted 2 months. So that's what good news does. Or the Activision Blizzard move, a perfect example. So okay, here's your good news and you get retail buying it up. And then it goes right back down to the resuming the trend. Activision Blizzard, good news, they got bought out by Microsoft. All the retail FOMO'd in. Insiders cashing out. Whale alert. Whale spotted. Oh, that's Moby Dick. That's not just any whale. That was insiders who loaded up down here, and then the good news comes out, all the retail pumps it up, and the insiders cash out millions of dollars, leave them holding the bag. And then guess what? Good news fades away, and price action resumes back to resuming the trend. Should at least come back down to 70 again. Retest that support area. Here's the gold line. The dollar's up 0.77%. What a week. Okay, so today there is good, bad, and ugly for sure. And it really kind of depends what your trading style even is, what things you're holding. For the bears holding puts, I mean, it's the best day ever. For those Tesla puts, it's the best day ever. Stuff like that. But I mean, it is Thursday, so everything's kind of building up to tomorrow. We're going right into power hour shortly here, so alright. I just heard bullish mountain indicator. We're gonna take our last quick coffee intermission. Power hour crypto crunch. Thanks everyone. Let's get all ready. Expect unexpected. I need extra coffee for power hour. I want to see some green candle surprises. Femi hasn't never took off. AI chilling. Oh. Dollar hasn't stopped. We just want to see what happens. Power hour, basically, where do they finish at after strong openings? How many are gonna finish green or not? And then with the dollar being so extreme the last couple of days, if we don't get any kind of dollar dip today, tomorrow we gotta get some kind of dollar dip tomorrow, at least at some point here. So really it's pretty wild because DRV, bearish real estate, it's making big moves. So we do kind of need some of this to be happening. Fix the real estate bubble. Bitcoin's still holding. Interesting. Imperial Wellness putting it on big move. Okay. Green alert. Imperial Wellness. I noticed that earlier, but now it's one of the few who's holding up. Yeah, Hornet Neo puts have been, I'm sure, very profitable, but the entry was at 40. It's already down 50%. It's halfway. We're already halfway through the market crash. Just like Etsy, it's already halfway down.
don't stop shit. Only help a real nigga cause. Hood legend on some pop shit. Manifest until I'm living large. Eyeballing cause the sky falling. I'ma catch a little piece though. I ain't worried about your little bitch. No, she easy as a free throw. She wanna hold me like ransom. Just cause I'm young and I'm handsome. Tell all these niggas to have a seat. I know that they cannot stand them. Burn it and roll me another one. I do whatever I feel like. I remember when we dreamed about it. Woke up this morning, it's real life. Trade the whip, trade the currency. Moving like it's an emergency. We gotta check out, it's close to 11, so baby ride it with some urgency. I'm just here for the fun part, cause I'm good on the money part. I be leaving in the cold season, coming back for the sunny part. Fuck with us and get your money up. Fuck with us and get your wig split. Ever since I was a little boy, I've been plotting on the big shit. Bigger pockets, bigger resume. When you keep it really resonate. If he really want it, never hesitate. If he mad at me, he better meditate. You ain't gotta like it. You just gotta live with it. Never gave us nothing. Look at what we did with it. In a foreign city. Moving like I live in it. Never call them back. Bet you that they still with it. You ain't gotta like it. Nah, you just gotta live with it. Never gave us nothing. Look at what we did with it. In a foreign city. Yeah, moving like I live in it. Never call them back. Nah, bet you that they still with it. Never had a damn thing running to my hamstring, cramping up. Moving like a campaign, smoothie with the plantain, damper up. Vegan baby with the yoga man. Argue, but you know we over that. Blow me up so I can blow it back. She can't argue with the way I'm poking that. Pockets poking, I've been potting pussy, got a recollection like it's Pokemon. If you could refrain from talking to me till my stomach full and all the smoke is gone. Pink Moscato, I'ma keep the bottle, I'ma need to know it's time to get again. If she sock it to me, I can bet you she won't never wanna let you hit again. Flight out to Decatur where it's great. Business trip, I'm about to get it in. If it's about some money, leave a message. I might find the time to fit it in. Fitting in for the sheep herd. Weird niggas out here making waves. Punch your boss before I punch your clock. I ain't out here living like a slave. Country bucking from the middle man. Catch me somewhere in the show me stunt. If I did it for you cause I love you, you ain't really gotta owe me nothing. Shade tinted, my skin tinted, I done imprinted on the rap game. When you getting money, then you doing more than intended for the black man. You ain't gotta like it. You just gotta live with it. Never gave us nothing. Look at what we did with it. In a foreign city. Moving like I live in it. Never call them back. Bet you that they still with it. You ain't gotta like it. Nah, you just gotta live with it. Never gave us nothing. Look at what we did with it. In a foreign city. Yeah, moving like I live in it. Never call them back. Nah, bet you that they still with it.
Clear out the room, I'm coming through, they wanna see what I'm about. Yeah, I got skills, do it for the thrill, I'm on a paper route. Extra, read about it, I'm today's trying to top it. I put commas over bullshit, yeah, I put that on mamas. They tryna block all my blessings, they thought I lost the snapping. I bet on me and my team, ISO is what I'm rapping. Put on for the whole city, yeah, I got 'em rocking with me. I bet on me and my team, ISO is what I'm rapping. Sending emojis, I'm blowing a pack of that OG. Don't be acting like you know me, and if you did, that's the old me. Winter time, rock a cold fleece, pocket fat, that's obese. Only talking money if it's increased. She give me brain, girl, no teeth. I touch down, bust down, she busted open for a real nigga. Stay Tommy up, trying to build it up, trying to count it up, hill figures. Don't be chillin' with no little niggas, and if I do, I be real with them. Chase a dream, that's a meal ticket. ISO can't get it, still with us. I put it in motion, they got me steady. Thoughts on my mind, it's weighing heavy. Watch how I shine, tell them I'm ready. I'm hitting my stride, let's get to the fetty. I was just sitting back watching them roll. Racks on me now, yeah, it's looking slow. I hold it down, then I got my own. Keeping it grown, we back to the bone. Yeah, flying flashy, ayy, ayy. We too fancy, ayy, ayy. Campbell Ashley, hey, right up your alley. Wait, I gotta play it safe. Watch me isolate, watch me isolate, hey, watch me isolate. Clear out the room, I'm coming through. They wanna see what I'm about. Yeah, I got skills, do it for the thrill. I'm on a paper route. Extra, read about it. I'm today's trying to top it. I put commas over bullshit. Yeah, I put that on mamas. They tryna block all my blessings. They thought I lost for snapping. I bet on me and my team. ISO is what I'm rapping. Put on for the whole city. Yeah, I got 'em rocking with me. I bet on me and my team. ISO is what I'm rapping.
Jumping back to the church. Can we get one more round of sevens in the chat for the team? Let's get one more round for the team. Nice, that's what I'm talking about. They're doing it. You're riding with the best of them. You're gonna get through this market crash in one piece. Yes, you are. Because we're already halfway through. Just like that, we're already halfway through the fucking market crash and we still have our hot babies, our all-time low charts bouncing straight up, super wide. Not fucking around, somehow, some way. Going green. Proving the strength of the undervalued assets, showing lots of strength, showing lots of power. They're so blasting off, even when everything else is struggling. The ones at the bottom, the least likely to succeed. It's funny how life works like that. Least likely to succeed. You wouldn't expect that chart to be on the top of the list today during a market crash. Something that looks like that has been going down for all year. That's new. That's different. Stuff's happening. Stuff's changing. No doubt about it. I'm impressed. They're proving themselves. Even Metacrime 4%. Would you expect a chart that looks like that straight down all year to be going green right now? The least likely to succeed in a way. Just like trading. It's not the guy with the fucking suit and tie and the calculator. That's the one who fails. No offense if that's you right now. If I just described your outfit right now, it's all good. I don't need an art crew. Just the concept. The mathematicians. You'd think this that. You'd think the folks who are really good at statistical analysis would be good at trading. Nope. Not if they don't have the right mindset, can't control their fucking emotions. The money's on the line. No, it's the least likely people you might expect, like the single moms. Because they're careful with where they put their money. Or the single dads who are trying to teach their kids good moral lessons. So they have good values so they don't paper hand. Ones who are just motivated and are never gonna give up and just keep getting better and better. That one's more me. That's where the category I fit into more. When I was starting, I definitely had tough times where I wanted to give up and where I thought the decks were stacked against me. Go on a bad luck streak or whatever. But I decided, nah, fuck that, I can get better and better and better. And there are times like this where if you play them correctly, it can be very profitable. But that's hard. It's not easy to catch the perfect bottom, and you have to diamond hands for a while and all that. I just accepted that from a long time ago. That's just part of it. There's never an easy trade. There are no easy trades. How's that? No such thing as an easy trade. Every single trade you ever make is gonna be difficult. It's gonna be a mental battle. VXX over 25. Let's go! 3%. Catching up now. Do what it should do. See, this thing can still pop right up to 30 anytime. It's the next 45 minutes if it really wanted to. But tomorrow's gonna be interesting. Looking forward to tomorrow. Because we should see it test up at 30 tomorrow. If not, right now. Oh, Gizmo. Don't get me too excited. We got Ben's trying to make a go for it. Is getting that end of day buying pressure from the line. From the bounce, from the trampoline on Metin as well. This Archon appears to be holding its line, so that's also staying green right now. It's not about this chart, but the point is they're holding the line, trying their best. They're in a market crash. Ford came all the way down to 8, but nonetheless we got those better entries on it after that giant pop this morning. That was so fun. It's right when we looked at the chart. I was talking about it mid-sentence. It broke out. And then no FOMO. We got better entries on it. The 850, it's even down to 8. It went all the way back. native series I was talking about, EMBB. It's the very last one on the green list, and AI 0.1% green. That was up a lot earlier. I guess AI sold off a little bit end of the day. That's fine, but from the all-time low, these things are getting nutty. Coconutty. Right on the Fibonacci prediction down there as well. So yeah, AI never hit the breakout alert. Swift Mischief is panicking. Said, Captain, my small crypto portfolio is taking a beating lately. So what does he do? He doubled down. He tripled down on Nano and vechain. I think pretty much everyone's on the same page right now that we all want to be doubling down on our favorites, but we don't have dry powder always available, so we have to be selective about what we're entering. You're not gonna have dry powder every day, and it kind of brings me back to some of the comments earlier about someone was saying like, well, I don't have any dry powder, so it kind of sucks to just be holding it right now. Sometimes that happens, but it's not about having dry powder. Everyone's in the same position like that because it's about how you manage it. It's all, at the end of the day, it's all finance management. About how much you're putting in versus your income. You must be surviving somehow, being able to buy food somehow, right? So you could have $1 million and go all in and then you're broke, like, or you could have $1,000 and only enter $100 a month, and then you always have dry powder and you're in a better spot than the guy with $1 million who YOLO'd it. So everyone has to decide, oh, I want to put like 1,000 or 10,000 into the markets this year, and I'm gonna either do it all at once and YOLO and be wild, or you can do it more strategically and accumulate and make multiple entries. No matter how much big your portfolio or small your portfolio is. Or even if you just have $100 coming in every month extra from your paycheck, if you're able to save that and accumulate some altcoins, it can add up. But if you take out a credit card loan and go all in, I mean, how far are you gonna take it? Everyone has their own limit. Even though AI took a bit of selling pressure there, still looking strong. Still looking to finish nice green. And I'm liking that VXX is right back on track. Well, that's of course because the S&P is still getting toasted. It's down nearly a whole percentage now, 0.7%. So it's inevitably gonna be finishing the day red here in the next 37 minutes. It's almost certain. I don't think anything's gonna change that soon. Unless they turn on the money pressures. Is it gonna finish with a red candle today? After being quite green this morning, that's what's important about it. And here's the weekly candle for tomorrow. So a lot has to happen here for this weekly candle to look better. It looks in. That weekly candle right here in red looks an awful lot like this weekly candle, which was followed by this. So next week, giant red candle. We're already in it. That's the thing. It's happening. That's how fast it's happened. This is finishing the end of the week so far, ugly enough that it's looking like we're gonna get that continuation on it next week as well. Dollar is flat. It's choppy, but it's flat. Awkward. That was one of the worst days on the dollar yet. That dollar price action today sucked. Let's be real. That was garbage on the dollar price action today. Yeah. Thanks a lot, Kelly. Should have nothing but respect to the Captain for staying alive on camera all day through this crazy ass market. Big things happen when people are paying attention. I gotta be here so I know what's going on. I hope everyone else knows what's going on. We're witnessing it together as it's developing. So I feel the need to be here during times like this more so than when the charts are popping. When the charts are all green, it's like, okay, cool, no worries, just take it easy. When this is all going on, we gotta stay focused. Because that was one of the most frustrating price action days on the dollar there, in terms of it didn't help us at all. It was so choppy that it was just a bunch of fake up and down all day, flashing green red with green red on everything. So it's kind of awkward, but on the bright side of things, it is leading to more explosiveness tomorrow. Because check this out, if dollar is going flat here, holding a resistance, and then it falls through the green support trend line, tomorrow we can get a huge dollar dip and we can get giant breakouts going on. So that'd be pretty epic for tomorrow, Friday. That's set up there for a nice big dollar dip. But one step at a time. It didn't happen today, so we're gonna have to pick that back up in the morning. It's hard to say because just like here, by the time we check the dollar in the morning, dollar might be up here tomorrow. It's like, oh my gosh, Same thing all over again. Right? That's how rapidly it's all playing out. It's just getting it all over with. Just completely heading to the next level, heading to the real target on it, if you want to call it a target. Yeah, that's fine. Let's call it a target, because when we hit that target, that's when things are going to get very green again. That's when everything's going to start moving. That's the crypto altcoin season bull run up there. But we do gotta get up there first. Yeah, nerdy dirt. Dip into your savings for the S&P drop, but what are you targeting? That's why we have the luxury of time right now to plan it out as much as we can while it's before it's too late. So if you're feeling this is gonna happen, it's gonna continue next week and onwards for a few weeks, and we really do get a full market crash target down here on the S&P, what do you gotta buy the dip on? Like, it's interesting because there's gonna be different hot bevies. The hot bevies now aren't gonna be the same. A lot of our favorite hot bevies now aren't gonna be as good entries then. Oh, Metacron's booming. They're not gonna be the same in a month from now. A lot of those will cool off and they're not gonna be hot bevy entries. Coupang going green. But on the other hand, on the other diamond hand, then there's gonna be brand new hot bevies that we've not seen on some of those stocks for years, such as Tesla and Nvidia. It's nothing against those companies; those are bullish, long-term fundamental companies, but you don't want to enter them after they went on a bull run for that much. Nvidia just went 10x there. It's fresh off a 10x bull run. So you'd be paying 10 times what you really should be paying for it. But if you get a hot bevy on it, you get it down here, that's way better. You get a bounce back to the all-time highs, 300% Nvidia, beyond. Then it might go 10x from that entry. You have to get it at the right time, so that's what you're gonna be patient for the bulls, trying to some of these brand new hot bevies that haven't happened yet are gonna reveal themselves. And that's like, okay, maybe I do wanna try and get a Tesla entry somehow. Maybe I do wanna sell some of my maybe I do want to sell some of my Lucid for Tesla instead of the other way around. Lately, for the last 6 months, it's been profit taking on Tesla and then going long on Lucid, but now it's gonna be turning into profit taking on Lucid, going long on Tesla. They're gonna switch again. Nerdy Dork said, okay, I see what you're saying, Captain. Damn, how lucky are we to have you. Glad that helps. Yeah, because everyone knows there's life-changing opportunity on Tesla if you get in at the right price. You might actually be able to do that. That's reality, that's not fantasy. that's how it's going right now. If this all continues and you plan it perfectly, damn, maybe you're able to load the boat on Tesla and make $1 million off Tesla. So it's worth preparing for it at the very least. We're not gonna fight the charts, we're not gonna fight the trend. So would you go long on Tesla here? Hell no. Would you buy Tesla there when it's straight down bear candles? Absolutely not. So it's not ready yet. Let's see how bad it sells out. Let's see how hard it crashes, and it might be tempting. If it drops straight down for 2 weeks straight and just gets smashed, and all of a sudden in February it's down under $300, I mean, it's gonna be getting irresistible. Depends how fast. If it goes straight down to 300 next month, you know what to do. You have to be a Tesla lover in a way, you know? Swing trader or Tesla investor, long-term holder. I don't care as much personally. I'm more excited about crypto, the altcoins, than I am catching a Tesla hot bevy, but I'm sure there's a big trade to be had there. Without a doubt, there's a big trade developing on Tesla. Right now, the puts are profitable for the bears right now. It's down 11% today. That's how fast it's speeding up, guys. A few more 10% days on it, it'll be down at 300. Didn't it start the day green? Etsy under 140 already. Yeah, it does seem Activision's speeding up as well. It's the daily candles. All the altcoins are red. Every one of them. Right now. Just an observation. Okay. We still have a few holding up around 10%. Oh, DRV! Holy shit. DRV, there's real estate. It's lit. Look at this trend has been on since the new year. It is literally January 1st, brand new year right there. So if you were... Okay, here's last year on DRV. Here's last year. Pretty ugly. Here's this year. Green alert. Straight up all year this year. As in all January. $40 was the important level. It said pushing $47.50. It's about to hit $50 already. We were watching 40. I was saying, hey, if it holds $40 end of week, that's looking strong. It's kind of hit 50. Bust out the instruments. Get the guitars out. We're getting some more wind. 40% charts. Suspicious. Bitcoin under 36, but is it above the line? Yes. So Bitcoin's still getting selling pressure, panic when the S&P goes straight down. But it is above 345, 34,500. About 1,000 over that. Yeah, Metacron showing surprising strength down here. Sorry, you tried to break out back there last week. That's big targets. Good enough, 700%. Got fill target. It's gotta be in the dice roll category. Higher sky reward. But still, 7% all-time low in these market conditions. Maybe it took enough damage. Maybe that 90% flash crash was enough. So it's cool because one way to look at this is a more conservative approach, like so. And you go, okay, well, if that's the case, if we hold this bottom area, we should get a breakout soon on Metacron there. But if we were more bullish on it, we'd put it like so. And then you could say it's already broken out. Back here. And it's on top of, outside of the resistance. So that's, we're seeing a lot of puzzle pieces in that regard. Meaning, hey, these things are heating up, they're building pressure. It might be further along in the process than it looks. Should have a huge pop one of these days. So it's relevant though, it's outperforming a lot of other charts right now from the all-time low. Oh, back to this down a lot today again. Wait a second, where's back at? That's already pot bevy down. Oh, holy shit, 350. Yeah, another dip on back. That's getting way down there now. So we'll check. Well, we do like our hot bevies at 95%. It's down 93%, but it is all-time low. Starting to get interesting under 5. Now it's at 350, getting spicy. So is completely the area where if you're going long on back to be accumulating. Building your position is down here. All time low. Because it's got good enough targets. All time high up at 50 area, 40 to 50, it's 350, it's 10x at least. We got 15 minutes. VXX going red, yeah. What a day. Mind games is the word of the day. Below 25 again. It's crazy that it's even a battle there at 25 whatsoever. Dollar hasn't changed at all. We're running out of time. Except for after hours with crypto. Weird timing on it all. It's looking like we're about to get this dollar dip after the bell. Something's gotta give. Yeah, we could ask the same question about a lot of these right now, Jeff. It's like, how is VXX red after all that? After smashing 25 a few minutes ago, and how's Activision green on the day now? That doesn't make much sense either. How's Grayscale Litecoin red again at 501? That doesn't make much sense. How are the most risky dice rolls at the, like Metacrine Time, which got obliterated just yesterday? How are those ones on the top of the list? That doesn't make much sense either. It does, but I mean, it's pretty wild shit right now. And AI being red at the end of the day on AIAD, which was camping all morning. The thing was crushing it all morning. It was up like, what, 15%? Now it's 2% red. That doesn't make much sense either. These are the mind games. And S&P still, it's about on the line, so it was just flashing green again. Now it's flashing red with 12 minutes on the day. No wonder why people were feeling dizzy earlier. If you're watching the chart, if you got a big screen on the chart, it's up, down, up, down, up, down. Watching the candles. S&P. And yesterday, think back to yesterday as well, when we had the huge openings. A lot of our charts were up like 20% the first thing in the morning yesterday, and then they finished red. Tomorrow, something's gotta give. End of week, there's too much chop, there's too much pressure built up. Get ready for that. I'm happy about it though, overall. It's finally just getting it all over. I'd much rather see these bigger, crazy things happening right now than just dragging it out 6 more months. Oof. Yeah, you feel seasick now? You feel a lot more seasick if this whole process drags out for 6 more months on the dollar. Like back here, we just get chopped for 6 more months and then another no, we don't want that. We want to get it all over with now. The sooner the better. So it's actually kind of nice that it's happening quickly. It's all speeding up. Been talking about all this for so long, just kind of waiting for it. Because the more choppy, look how choppy the dollar today, the more choppy, the more flat our charts are going to be. Flat's kind of boring, it gets stagnant. We want to see bigger moves, bigger breakouts. And it is happening in different ways. Oh, VXX going green! Don't blink! It's insane. It's not usually like this. Ask the OGs 3 months ago, 6 months ago. Was it like this? Not at all. It's very different. Right now, there's major things changing. End of the year last year, the brand new month this year. So apparently we're not gonna be getting those nice green closes. I mean, that's why it's leading into tomorrow. But yeah, the bigger breakouts, they are happening, but in different ways. So I mean, Tesla's a giant breakout today. We have a major breakout on Tesla today to the downside. If you want to count that, I will. I think you should too. Major breakdown. If this was it was a bullish chart. If this was a bullish breakout, that would be a huge push. Be going straight up. So that's a pretty big deal. It's just not what everyone really cares about right now in our community. But you know, let's get it all over with, because all that lost value on Tesla, all that money leaving Tesla is going to be flowing into other trades, other charts. And you might even think, well, hey, maybe it'll flow into other alternate fuel vehicles like Nikola, like Ride, Lucid. This is what could push Lucid to trippy digits to $100. All the Tesla money going into Lucid, because it's not profitable to have money in Tesla right now. But if Lucid's trending up while Tesla's trending down, they all might hop on that train. Yeah, you're right, Kelly. It's pretty much doing what it should. It really should do this after going so insane for 2 years straight. It's only natural. Restore the balance in the markets. it's no secret everything's out of balance. This is how it's gonna get back to normal. This is how we're gonna get back to better market conditions. Once all the coconuts are shaken out. Once they all lose money and exit the markets because they can't take the heat and they give up. And they don't know, they have no idea where the chart's gonna go next. Because they're not looking at the chart, they're just watching the price. Those are big developments. At the very least, it's a major advantage to be aware of that and just know and understand what's going on there. Where's NVIDIA? Maybe you would want to buy the dip when the time's right, but there's no need to do it up there. You wouldn't enter it up there. Because he might be looking to potentially move some things around if that's the opportunity. It's an opportunistic entry. If the opportunity presents itself, maybe you would move some Lucid holds money into NVIDIA or something, if you like NVIDIA. Or you could just start accumulating that down there when it's ready instead of whatever else you've been accumulating right now. Shift over to accumulating some NVIDIA for a few months. It's arg. Nah, I'm not expecting any coconut bounces tomorrow. Just S&P's sealing the deal on next week. It's looking to continue down tomorrow. This is the coconut bounce on it right here. From like Monday. The coconut bounce lasted Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Here we are Thursday. It's time to go down. I'm surprised it even lasted 3 days, 4 days. It's miraculous that bounce even lasted more than one afternoon. Yeah, Vitaly, that's the question, man. That's why I have some anticipation to see where we're at on these, on our bullish charts, on our hot bevies tomorrow. Just wondering if our Wall Street bet stocks are gonna go down tomorrow with all that happening. That's what we want to find out. Let's expect unexpected and just go with the flow and see what they do tomorrow, see how they behave tomorrow at the end of the week, because all this chopping between red green flashing back and forth, that means there's all this pressure building, all this shaking out, and something big is cooking up. And maybe tomorrow the bulls are gonna have a huge day and just slam it down. Or well, I was imagining the buy button slamming down the buy button. Slam it up. Maybe the bulls will finally grow some balls tomorrow and feel brave and start buying shit up again. So all the choppiness this week Something bigger is probably gonna play out tomorrow. We've seen signs of it when we're getting those 20% openings. We have gotten a lot of big moves, a lot of big breakouts and bounces from our hot heavy charts this week. But then when these extreme things are happening on the S&P and Tesla, they're turning red at the end of the day. So we want to see the end of the week, not the end of the day. The end of the month tomorrow, end of January. At 30 seconds, I'm looking for any battles. The biggest battle is VXX. My goodness. Well, it is what it is. The biggest battle's on VXX. It's gonna close red or green. It's 0.5% green. 20 seconds. It's a daily candle. Is it gonna pretend to play more mind games? 7, 6, 5. We made it another day. 4, 3, 2, 1. Nice, the dick was green. Alright, there we go. Sealing the deal on a lot of things. Not everything, but a lot of things. Big developments, even though they're not all pretty, they're not all green per se. It's about the bigger picture, the trends, not the daily candle close today. Remember, they all started green, and yesterday they were all green. The day before that, they were all green. But they have been flashing red at the end of the day, scaring people, and lots of hesitancy on the bulls and shakeouts and bear traps and all that shit. That's still all going on. So probably more of that for another couple weeks, but I'm still impressed with everything that we've been seeing, because even if they're red today, a lot of these were nice and green earlier the week, so they're still up further from the bottom. So I suppose Met and Close was a bit red there, but I mean, a lot of these charts are similar where, okay, it's not so much about the end of the day on Met in here. The point is, it's still up from where it was last week on Metin, and it's been having some explosive buying pressure. So there's lots of signs of strength, and we don't really care where it finished the day today. But I am curious what it's going to do tomorrow. Is Metin going to finish the week over 20 cents and seal the deal? The final blow to the paper hands to the Metin bears. That would make all of this a bear trap. Just seal the deal and start the next week over 20 cents heading upwards. So let's see how they do tomorrow. It didn't need to close 20 cents today, because if it did, even if it did, let's say Metin bounced today from here up to 20 cents, and it was like, oh, okay, sweet, Metin finished with a bang at 20 cents, but then tomorrow morning it just goes back down. So today wasn't that relevant for the closes there on our bullish ones. Tomorrow will be more fascinating to see how they behave. But I'm impressed overall that the market's crashing and Metin's still bouncing. These all-time low charts, my goodness. They're literally the all-time low, and they're outperforming a lot of the other markets. So that is something to make note of. Why would they be doing that? Simply because they're undervalued. All-time low. These are the best performing charts today. That's insane. That's not normal. The more experience you gain, the more you're around, the more you're learning and improving and getting a feel for the flow of the markets. You're gonna learn what's normal and what's not, what's abnormal. Stuff like this today, very abnormal. It's an unusual kind of week. It really is. So that's cool. That's cool. Things are changing. It's unusual stuff going on. We got charts that got obliterated that are going green, and we have charts that mooned that are going red. So the bigger picture is all starting to unravel. Charts that went to the moon now going red. Charts that got obliterated now going up, going green. We didn't have much of that in December. We really didn't. Just hot bevies that got hotter and hotter. There wasn't much decisiveness in December there. Even on these, even on Tesla, it was pretty choppy all December. It didn't really play out anything more significant until right now. So it's just starting to happen. Like, we're in it right now. It's happening. We're right in the middle of the market crash. There's no what if market crash. No, we're in it. We're 100% completely in the middle of a gigantic market crash, okay? You're already in it. That's the good news. You didn't even know how far. I'm just starting to realize too today with where the S&P's finishing the week and everything. We're further through it than we even may have realized there. So some of these got a long way to go, but I think we as stock pirates have seen the worst of it in a lot of our favorite places. We're just making advantage of these ones, planning for the future on these ones. These are bonus for later, or puts, or for the bears. Yeah, and bears got no worries. Those ones are all good to go. Those were some of the more big developments today. We're on the bearish charts, continuing as expected. So it's good, bad, and ugly. Good for those puts, bad for Tesla holders, ugly because it's catching some folks by surprise. Because it's happening so quick and there's a lot of mind games making it kind of ugly price action. Dollar didn't do anything. So tomorrow, oh man. That's why I got anticipation for it at the end of the week. Because this is what the dollar's done the last 2 days. Meaning, it has gone a bit too far too fast there on the dollar. It would be normal to get a nice healthy retracement down here before it continues up to that ultimate target area. So we still do have a real strong chance of a major dollar dip tomorrow. Stocks rip, crypto rip. The hard part about it is it's so intense right now, up down, choppy, and lots of volatility both ways, that by the time we wake up in the morning it can be up here. Just like this morning, we ended the show yesterday here, and then we woke up today, dollars up here. So that might happen again tomorrow, and then take it from there all over again, looking for another dollar dip from there. So it doesn't have to go down right now, but if it does, stuff's gonna start blasting off, just like this morning on the bullish opening yesterday. But our charts, they're not gonna be moving too quickly to the upside when the dollar is so crazy like this right now. So this is all part of the unusualness that we're seeing, the abnormalness that we're seeing. This isn't typical price action on the dollar, giant wick back here. That's not normal, so there is major stuff developing, meaning that, hey, we're already in it. We're already halfway through this whole market crash shit going on. Because here's the ultimate target, and it's getting there. It's almost there. From last year, down here, the red zones last year, it's almost at our full target now. Full year later. So that's the worst of it. Now it's just sealing the deal. Getting us closer and closer to that next bull run. That next major opportunity. When everything starts truly trending up again. Alright, let's check out some crypto. Since it's gonna, a lot of that's gonna cement, be more concrete tomorrow on the stocks. But yeah, I mean, for instance, Grayscale Litecoin today, I think it closed at day 501, 504. And do you trust that price? Does that seem legit to you? Does it deserve to be at $5 still? It feels like there's a lot of pressure building there. Something big's cooking up. So there's mind games even on crypto like that. We know the bulls are in control here. But it still finishes the day like that, looking kind of ugly, making you question it, making you wonder. So that's where the altcoins are at, except for Nano. Oh, the fuck? Nano's, okay. Nano's making a move from $2 stop hunt. It hit 190. That's why we're keeping Nano on the radar. It has a lot of potential here. It's actually, now that it had that $2 stop on, it's like, okay, maybe that was the worst of it right there. I was hoping to see it at $1, but it hit 190. That's pretty close. That's a hot bevy on it.
Hot beverage.
Nano hot bevy, someone said they tripled down earlier. I saw that one. And Nano. I haven't got any yet. This is where I would start buying it, but just like a bunch of you, I don't have any dry powder. I wish I could buy the dip too, but what are you gonna do? You have what you have. Plan for the future. I wanna buy some $1.90 Nano. We all do. In terms of our favorite altcoin, maybe not Nano, but we all wanna buy that hot bevy Ethereum. We all wanna get that $100 Ethereum. But if you don't have the dry powder, I mean, it is what it is. Get ready for it now so that you can prepare for that. You're not gonna have any dry powder ready for it if you don't start planning now, and that just happens all of a sudden next week. And it's like, whoa, what the fuck? Ethereum flash crash, and I didn't plan for it, and now I gotta make a transfer, and that's too late. So we all want to buy the $100, the $99 Ethereum hot baby. Fuck yeah, we do. I'm sure everyone wants that. Wishes they could get in down there. But you got planned for that, so only way. If it goes down there quickly and you're not ready, you are gonna miss it. So maybe try and get some dry powder prepared for stuff like that. That's part of the bright side of all this craziness in the markets right now. Is hey, maybe Ethereum kind of fucking needs to come down just like Tesla, and we can steal all the cheap Ethereum when the time is right. I'm not gonna buy Ethereum at $2,000 when it looks like that. Anyway, I got on a tangent there because Nano was looking attractive. It's the only green altcoin bouncing from 190 stop line. Pretty good entry on it already. Down at 2. Be lucky, incredibly lucky to get Nano at $1. It's probably not gonna happen. 2 might be good enough. Well, this is an old Tesla chart, I don't even remember it. Fuck. On that. But there you go, there's Ethereum side by side Tesla. See it for yourself. Make up your own mind. If you wouldn't be bullish on Tesla right there, you can't really be bullish on Ethereum considering the charts are identical. If you're expecting Tesla to go down, you gotta kind of feel that way about Ethereum too, because they're the same trends. Yeah, Litecoin dropping now? Okay, well, a lot of the altcoins are, first of all, so it's not just Litecoin. It's still over 100 as well. Okay. Well, there's Ethereum on the left. Here's Litecoin. Is Litecoin dropping right now? Or did Litecoin already drop? Is it really dropping right now, or did it already drop? Because it did drop 77% already. It's not like it's just starting to drop from the all-time high. It's already crashed nearly 80%, whereas Ethereum's still kind of up there, halfway up, so halfway down more like. So if Ethereum was down 77%, that would put it at $1,000. So there you go. If Ethereum was at $1,000, now we're talking. Let's see it drop down to 1,000, then we can get more excited about entering Ethereum. Litecoin already has that 77% correction. Yeah, Litecoin's always dropping. Except for when it hit the all-time high back here last year and then tried again 6 months ago. After Giant Magic Triangle breakout 2017. Okay, well that's side by side. Maybe it's not clear side by side. Maybe it's not clear enough like that. So let's put them on top of each other. It's Ethereum in red, Litecoin in yellow. Wait a second, Litecoin left Ethereum in the dust back here. Holy shit. Never really looked at them on top of each other back in 2017 though. Litecoin's in yellow. Litecoin went way beyond Ethereum back there. I forgot how extreme the difference was there. That makes sense thinking back on it, because Ethereum didn't go that far back then. So Litecoin left Ethereum in the dust back there, actually. First of all, so here's where I'm looking at, matching up the peaks in the normal bottom area as well. So that matches up pretty closely. And Ethereum's up here, and Litecoin's down here. Litecoin's gone retraced a lot more than Ethereum has. Sneaky music. By the looks of it, Ethereum could drop all the way down here, so I like it. Anyway, there's one other comparison. The only reason I'm even comparing Litecoin and Ethereum specifically is because Ethereum, well, it was overvalued at 5,000. I think we can all agree on that. It was overvalued up there. It's been trending down, so it's representing a large market cap altcoin, whereas Litecoin's a smaller market cap altcoin, which already went through a big crash. Litecoin already had a big crash. Well, there's one other comparison we can do. Litecoin to Ethereum chart. This has been looking strong. It's breaking out. This is Litecoin versus Ethereum. When this goes green, Litecoin's outperforming Ethereum, and it has been for a month or two. Since December, actually. December and January, Litecoin has been outperforming Ethereum right here. December, and then January, it's only getting stronger, it's only getting faster. Litecoin's outperforming Ethereum. That's it, period. On this chart right here. Breaking out again. For the last 2 months. What about Bitcoin? How about Litecoin Bitcoin? Well, holding the line, all-time low. It hasn't really bounced yet, it hasn't really changed yet, but it is holding the all-time low. So if this plays out, that means Litecoin's gonna be leaving Bitcoin in the dust. Just like back here, but that was 2017 altcoin bull run. It has been bearish, so to speak, since then. It is changing now as of last year. Here's early 2021 last year with a breakout. That was the change. And then we got our hot bevies. Now we're at the bottom. Now we're good to go. For the first time in like 10 fucking years. That's a major development. There's major stuff happening on it, but it does take time. It's not gonna go up here overnight. It's just showing you in the long run, this is looking to potentially outperform Bitcoin and Ethereum. And we'll keep up with these charts and we'll see. So that's already been happening. Litecoin, Ethereum for 2 months down here, bear trap. This can hit huge surges. And we'll watch it. We'll see if it does. We'll know, because Litecoin will be crushing it. Yeah, ideally, Jeff. I mean, ideally. What's the Ethereum entry? That would be incredible, but that's pretty unlikely. It's really more 200. Starting 300. This whole area here, that's where you're trying to get to be able to enter Ethereum. You'd start accumulation at under 300, and then in 200 it's really nice, and then if it hits 99, goddamn, fire to get it. Poopy's not gonna like this one, but Poopy says on the Litecoin Ethereum pairing there's no bottom. I mean, yeah, you're right about that, but it's developing a bottom, bro. This is a bear trap for people like you who are bearish on Litecoin and think Ethereum's gonna go up forever. Your friends who believe that changed 2 months ago in December. They got bear trapped already. It's already confirmed bear trap under the green line for the Litecoin bears. So that's for people like Poopy who can't seem to believe Litecoin could possibly outperform Ethereum. They just got wrecked last month. It's developing a bottom. Oh no, that looks pretty bottom-esque. That looks pretty legit. Poopy, you know a lot of our traders have Litecoin in their positions. You're going off the plank. Every day for Crypto Crunch, he's talking shit about Litecoin for no reason. He has no proof to, no good argument to ever back it up. He's just spreading a bunch of fun about Litecoin every day. Fuck you, Poopy. You know a bunch of us are bullish on Litecoin and you're just talking shit because you're an Ethereum lover. Off the plank. he can't accept it, so he probably got bear trapped on that bear trap. Cause he's a salty Litecoin bear. So I can't wait to see how that plays out, because it's been trending up in Litecoin's favor for 2 months now straight. I can't wait to see this continue on the breakout, because it's been trending straight up for 2 months straight, meaning Litecoin's already been crushing Ethereum, leaving it in the dust since December. He's saying, oh no, impossible. It's been happening for 2 months. It's right here. It's literally what this chart shows. I don't know. I never really liked that guy because he's just negative about Litecoin all the time. He never says anything bullish about anything else. He only talks shit about Litecoin. That's why his name's Poopy. Anyway, we're wrapping things up. Yeah, 43. It's just some people can't seem to trust the charts no matter what. They fall in love with Ethereum and they go, oh no, Litecoin can't possibly. It's right here for 2 months long. That's like saying, that's equivalent to saying, nah, Tesla is not going straight down. There's no way Tesla's gonna go down, guys. It's been doing it for 2 months. Like, what are you talking about? You're going straight down for 2 months. Litecoin, Ethereum been going straight up for 2 months. So it's leaving Poopy in the dust. Flush. He got flushed. It's legit a bear trap. That's what it is. You have a hard line of support. You have a shakeout, a panic sell, a stop hunt. And then it recovers, bounces up above the support, holds the support, bear trap confirmed. Anyway, enough of that shit. Enough of that. Well, hey, maybe if he had any kind of intelligent argument to support that, but he's just talking smack about it, he knows a bunch of you are holding it. Trolling. In the after hour movement, yeah. Native. Native's favorite chart, 10%. After hours. Yeah. Next week there's gonna be a name PP in the chat. What the fuck? I mean, that would be his name. He puts his name to. He really fits his name. Too funny. Funny. A fitting way to end the day, I'd say. Only the strong survive. Those are the kind of people who are gonna say the wrong thing the whole time, the whole way up. He'll be saying, no, Litecoin sucks. Like, what are you talking about? They're lost in the sauce. They're victim to their own emotions. We don't have room for that. There's no time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that FUD, that Litecoin FUD. We want everyone to win. We want all the altcoins to crush it. It's just that some of them aren't ready. I was bullish as fuck on Ethereum 2 years ago, but it's not time right now. Rockwell move. Yeah. No bottom. That one's still developing nicely. I mean, we're seeing 5%, 10% after hours. Bitcoin's holding stable, 345. And it looks like dollar hasn't moved. Nope. Still no move on the dollar. Go dollar, go. We don't got it all day. So much leading into tomorrow. Tomorrow will be wild, so it's all good. I'm satisfied overall. We're seeing Bitcoin hold the line. S&P's mid-market crash. You're doing it. You're surviving. You're cruising with the best of them. Only one place to go now. Full speed ahead. We're not turning around. Heading back to town. Let's get this treasure back to town, baby. Thanks so much. All the kind words and support in the chat. You're doing awesome. Happy trading. Have an awesome day. And take care.
Lying wide awake, I can sleep tonight.